Da-da-da-da. Yeah! You've been hacked by me, Chiaki Katsumi, PixelLink's resident cat hacker from first generation PixelStart. Hello, that's me. Hi, hello. Happy Saturday! How's your weekend then? Even though I saw you literally yesterday. Good morning. Hello. I got some tea. I was very eepy in the morning, but I got some tea. How did the chocolates end up tasting? Even better than the ice cream version? So the texture, like, they're frozen. But they're more like, you know, like those ice cream cookies sort of thing? It's not like a cookie per se. It's more like an ice cream chocolate. It still has like the ice cream texture. But they still taste pretty good. It's more like, rather than like a super solid like chocolate that is like crunchy, it's more like an ice cream texture. So that's kind of like how they were. The hours you weren't on were too long. I felt like years missed you, but it hasn't even been that long. It's been a couple hours. If it tastes good, then it was a success. Yeah, with how much milk you added makes sense. Well, maybe it actually needs for freezing time. Yeah, I think it's because we added the extra milk when we tried to get them to solidify. So I think that's why they probably became more like ice cream. Like ice cream choco. Here, free for all, fight for the rest of the chocolate. You want a free for all for them? Why don't you just share them? It still sounds really good, not gonna lie. An ice cream choco sounds nice. I pretty much had I had people taste. I pretty much offered some to Katsumama and Katsupapa. I was like, I made like white chocolate. Do you guys wanna like taste? You know, you wanna like test them? Katsumama liked them. She even asked for 2. Like, she tried one, and then she told me like, okay, tell Katsupapa to try one, and I'm like, okay. And I went there and I was like, hey, do you want one? And he tried one. And then just as I was about to leave, Katsumama was like, wait, I want another one. So they seem to like them. They both like them. So I'm happy. They look really good. I could probably make them like hot choco bomb thing. I feel like they would melt. Because they have like an ice cream texture, so they're probably not solid enough for like a choco bomb. But yeah, at least they were a success. Maybe the texture wasn't exactly as like, you know, regular chocolate, but at least it solidified. Is it the idea of a choco bomb to melt in milk? Yes, but like usually they're more solid before they melt in milk. They don't just like immediately disintegrate. This will immediately disintegrate because it's technically like ice cream. That just means there's less chocolate. It's going to be a hard free-for-all. Oh no. You guys can just share them. You don't gotta free-for-all it. The texture's even better because it's filled with chiakium. That is true. Yeah, choco bomb takes a while to melt. Yeah, they don't melt immediately though. It's like, it gradually melts, doesn't it? I don't know. I wouldn't know. I lost mine. I lost my choco bomb. I never got to try it. Now you can patent the Chiaki style ice cream choco recipe. I'm pretty sure it probably already exists. I don't think I made it. Besides, I use a recipe that exists, but I just fumbled it and it ended up ice cream instead. It's like ice cream, but it tastes like chocolate. Do you know how that works? Like the texture is more like ice cream, but it tastes like white chocolate. Now everyone get on Smash. We're going to 1v1 Final Destination Fox only, no items. Like the true melee players. It might not exist, and it's technically defective chocolate. You just have to brand it right. Maybe. I'm pretty sure like ice cream type chocolate already exists. But yeah, it's kind of like white chocolate ice cream. In the shape of like the little paw prints. But yeah, they kind of like, they saw the shape and they immediately asked me, like, why paw prints? I was like, oh, I just thought it would be cute. No reason whatsoever. No other reason whatsoever. I don't know what you're talking about. So, hi, Puck. Welcome. He didn't have super cute. I'm glad that, leaving them overnight It allowed me to get them out of the molds without them just falling apart like yesterday. Too bad you don't have pink edible paint to make the paws. Yeah, I didn't really have any. Didn't really have like edible, like food coloring. I think that's what it's called, right? Yeah, also happy birthday, Sano. Hope you have a good birthday today. Yeah, totally no reason. Definitely nothing to do with streaming or anything. Nah, no, definitely not. They did ask me about like why was there like white choco on the kitchen. Yeah, we had food coloring to make them pink. That would have been really cool. Yeah, to make them like the paw print emote. That's it on too. Yeah. But yeah, I pretty much left the other ones on the fridge. Not the fridge. The freezer, because the texture is more ice cream. So it's kind of like ice cream choco. But yeah. Yeah. I'm happy that they worked out in the end. Because I was very nervous about them not working out. Because I fumbled the recipe. And it ended up more like ice cream rather than chocolate. But I would say chocolate ice cream is pretty unique, right? You guys would eat chocolate ice cream, right? But yeah. It all turned out well in the end. Even though I was really worried. I was very anxious about like that stream yesterday. I don't think I mentioned this, but I didn't even have lunch because I was so nervous and I couldn't eat. I couldn't actually eat because I was so nervous. So yesterday, for dinner, I kind of just ordered food. And I was like, this is gonna be my equivalent of lunch and dinner. Because I didn't eat. Totally, their chocolate looks so delicious. Please give me a double portion. Yeah. Yeah, yesterday I was so nervous I didn't even eat lunch. At least eat a lot for dinner. I mean, I got pizza. I got an individual pizza. You gotta eat. I know. I was just so nervous yesterday for the chocolate making stream that I just couldn't eat. Even if it's poison, no. I wouldn't give you guys poison. Why would I do that? At least it was a tasty pizza. Yeah, I ended up just ordering pizza. I really needed to eat something more than just a sandwich. Considering it was the equivalent of like 2 meals. So, yeah, I kind of had to just be like, okay. Oh. I saw someone asking me like, what brand of white chocolate did I use? Nothing. I made it myself. So, hi, Rowan. Welcome. Hi, Rowan. Cool kids. Hope you guys had a good stream. For the people that don't know me, I'm Chiaki Katsumi, PixelLink's resident cat hacker from first generation PixelStart. Hope you guys are doing good. We're currently just chatting before we start the game. Yeah, Nylena brand chocolate. I guess people are like trying to like ask me like, what brand do you use? Like, what chocolate do you melt? And I'm like, none. I was crazy enough to try making it from scratch. Oh no. Yeah. But turned out well. It all turned out well. Even if it might not have been exactly as intended. She's a chef. No. It was very scum. I'm not a chef. Not by a long shot. Not by a long shot, no. It was very scum. I got lucky. It ended up working out. Oh god. Chef Chiaki, I'm not a chef though. I literally got lucky. Chiaki Chef Sumi. No, Chiaki Pro Chocolate Chef. No. I feel like being an actual chocolatier takes like a lot of like skill. I don't know, like all the extra miles that you have to like go to be like a chocolatier. It's like an art form in a way. Yeah, Chef Chiaki. I'm not a chef though. I got pretty lucky that worked out. Like if you saw how things went yesterday, it was very scum. It was very scum. Like three of the chocolates broke in the mold. Luck or skill? I think it's luck. I think it's luck. The prequel inside the door. Boom. So Chiaki decided you're a chef now after how good they ended up, so no fighting. Katsumi's patisserie arc incoming. Ooh. I do think like being a patisserie is really interesting. But it's like... I don't know. You used to say that Chiaki the streamer is a professional chocolate chef. They appreciate the effort she put into making Valentine's chocolate. Is that the AI summary? I mean, at least this time is something normal. Unlike other times. Other times, I think the AI summary has been very... interesting. Very interesting for sure. So at the very least, now it's normal. Could be worse, I would say. Should do be a cat hacker, many skills. What can I say? I'm very tubular. Like, nah, I'm kidding. I'm very tubular like that. Very, very, very tubular like that. You guys, summary at least saying something that sounds reasonable, and not about us talking about guns. Yeah, like that time. Just like talking about guns. Oh my god. Also, hi Red, welcome, welcome. Yeah, sometimes the AI summary is pretty unhinged. Definitely pretty unhinged. But yeah, for sure. But I guess I'll show the picture for the people that didn't see the chocolates. Wait, oh, it saved it on the wrong folder. No, it saved it on my thumbnail folder. Oh, that's fine. I'll just fix it later. I'll write a reminder to tell me to like remove it from there. Oh god, why did it save it there? No. Fix it later will never be done? What do you mean? I will do it. Okay. There it is. Oh, for once it's not ginormous. Probably because I just took the image straight from Twitter. Yeah, here they are. Here's the thingy that I made. The white chocolate. Unfortunately, I didn't get to show this on yesterday's stream because of the fact that they needed a little bit more time to freeze. I pretty much left them overnight. So yeah, I originally wanted to like you know, get them out on stream, but I couldn't because it took so long to like freeze. Yeah, here they are. They're kind of like chocolate ice cream. They're white chocolate ice cream sort of texture thing. So yeah, it's not like usual white chocolate. It's like white chocolate ice cream. Ice cream chocolate, because it tastes like chocolate, but the texture is more like an ice cream cookie sort of thing. Not a cookie, but like ice cream. Yeah, here you go. For the people that had not seen them. There they are. I did it. I achieved it. Yummy, I want. Hold on, is that a cat or a dog paw? It's a dog paw. This is a dog paw. These are dog paw molds. They're not cat paws, they're dog paws. It's a canine paw because of you guys. You guys are canines. That's why I did canine paws. Yeah, it's your guys' paws. Honestly, it sounds really good since it should just melt in your mouth and that sounds amazing. Like they don't melt like immediately, but they're definitely, you can definitely, if you bite into it, it's like ice cream. But yeah, ice cream with like the white chocolate flavor. But yes, I'm happy that I was able to like show them because I was afraid they were all just gonna fall apart in the morning when I was like getting them out. I was like, okay, moment of truth. Moment of truth, time to get them out of the mold. I hope they don't fall apart because yesterday we lost three. Three of them perished. Because they were not ready. So. But yeah. There they are. Okay, there you go. I just wanted to show them because I did mention like I would show them first thing in the morning. So people would see how they turned out. I'm glad they ended up properly coming out of the mold. They look amazing. Yeah, I'm happy they actually ended up properly coming out of the mold. I was very nervous about it. I was like, oh, what if they all just fall apart? Like, what am I gonna show? What am I gonna show in the morning? Like, what am I gonna show you guys if they all just fall apart when I take them out? But luckily they worked out, so I'm happy. I'm happy they worked out. And at least these ones, they're not just gonna stay like the dark choco ones because no one wanted to eat the dark choco ones, except Katsubro, maybe Katsupapa. But yeah, I just ended up giving them to Katsubro because I don't eat dark chocolate, and like he's the only one that eats it besides Katsupapa that just came back yesterday. Dark chocolate's also tasty. I'm not a dark chocolate person though. I thought you did amazing. I tried doing this sort of stuff before and my results were way worse. Really? Because I've seen you're really good at cooking, Himo. I've seen the food you've posted before. The food like you have tagged me in before. And it looks really good. You're really good at cooking. If I don't eat them, who will? Show us how they broke, then leave it for us to battle royale for them. Oh no, they're gonna battle royale for the chocolate. Don't battle royale for it. You guys don't gotta battle royale for it. You can just share it. Just share it between each other. But yeah, that was the achievement of the night. Of the day? I guess night. So only 7 chocos is not enough. You gotta split them evenly. Gotta split them evenly among yourselves. Yes, you gotta split them evenly, choose wisely. Made chocolates before, and it's so hard, so you're doing good. With only a bit of practice is really impressive. Yeah, I have heard, like, you know, making chocolate is hard. It's like an entire art form for a reason. So, you know, the fact that they kind of worked out in the end, even if, you know, not the right texture, it's more of like ice cream chocolate kind of thing. I would say I'll take it. Now I'm taking all the chocolates, fight me. Oh my god, he's monopolizing them. Can't believe you're monopolizing them. Oh no, they're all just gonna fight to the death for them. Well, this was not according to Kikaku. Not if I take them first. The stream is making me hungry. Yesterday was probably worse because I was actually making them. Today I kind of just removed them from the mold and took the picture. Because I know you guys would ask me. I knew that the first thing would be like, how did they turn out? And I was like, okay, I gotta get them from the freezer. Gotta take a picture. Akatsu's about to start a full war with Chiaki's chocolates. I didn't consider this would happen. She knows us, yeah. I felt it. I felt it in the force. Something told me. Would have asked right away, you know us too well. I knew it. I knew you guys would have been impatient, being like, what happened? We need to know. And I was like, I got you. I got you. I'm gonna get them out of the freezer and take the picture. So that way you guys know. I fumbled the post in the morning. I don't know how many people saw that, but I made the post and for some reason the image didn't get attached, so it was just a post empty, and I was like, wait, and then I deleted it. Yeah, I saw that you forgot the pic. I did add it, but for some reason Twitter didn't like load it, and I thought that it did, but it didn't. So I selected the picture and then I started typing. But for some reason, it didn't load the first time. And then I posted it until there was no picture. And I was like, wait, what? So I deleted it. It was there for like 7 seconds. So I think some people did see. I think some people did see it. And I was like, no. I fumbled. But yeah, the first tweet didn't have the picture. For some reason. It's just like, look at the white chocolates. They're not there anymore. I ate them. Sorry. Too late. You guys were too late. They were there for 1 second and then they just disappeared. The picture's gone now. But yeah, that's kind of like what happened with that. No chocos to fight for if she eats them first. True. Don't worry, one time when I was trying to post a skip, I got a few. I forgot the picture the first time, the art is the second time, and the picture again the third time, so it took me 4 tries. Oh no. It happens. It definitely happens. It happens sometimes. Sometimes you kind of just forget. But yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know. I'm just happy that it worked out. I'm just happy that the choco ice cream thingamajiggy. I don't know what to call them. Is there chocolate ice cream? Let me see. Is there chocolate? Wait, I'm pretty sure there is. Like chocolate, but I don't mean like chocolate ice cream as in just like ice cream flavored like chocolate. I mean like the texture of like an ice cream like. So no, but I don't mean like that type. I don't mean like that type of chocolate ice cream. Not like that. Very soft chocolate? Yeah, maybe like. Okay. Yeah, white chocolate ice cream does exist. It's ice cream that contains melted white chocolate mixed into the custard. Well, mine doesn't have custard, but yeah, it's kind of like a white chocolate. Yeah, there's like white chocolate ice cream. Mine is kind of like that. It's like a more ice cream texture, but mine doesn't have a custard on it, so it's not like fully ice cream, but it's kind of like an intermediate. So hi Malkir, welcome. Yeah, it says that white chocolate ice cream does exist. It's ice cream that contains melted white chocolate mixed into the custard, giving it a distinct white chocolate flavor, unlike vanilla ice cream, which only has vanilla extract. Yeah, but since I didn't make ice cream, there is no custard. I didn't use custard. Then there's someone that made an entire thread that says, why does white chocolate ice cream not exist? Does it or does it not exist? Because there's a couple of recipes here. But then there's a person that says it doesn't exist. I don't know if mine is the exact same thing. Maybe it's kind of like an intermediate, it seems. Someone just told them, be the change you want to see in the world. It's just like some person made a thread on Reddit just being like, why does white chocolate ice cream not exist? And someone just replied, be the change you want to see in the world. I mean, they're not wrong. They're not actually wrong. Wait, Chiaki already made it. Yeah, about to patent the recipe. No, I'm kidding. Someone said the taste of white chocolate is so mild, does it create a very bold impression when mixed with ice cream? I don't know, because like mine does have like a... No, I wouldn't call it mild flavor, but you can definitely taste the flavor. It's not like a super strong, like the dark chocolate I ended up making. Like that one, you could feel the chocolate. Would it taste like just vanilla? Mine doesn't have that much sugar, so I don't think so. It's kind of hard to explain. I think it's the cocoa butter is the one that's kind of like... It makes the flavor kind of like... It's really hard to explain. It's really hard to explain. Because it's not like... It doesn't taste like sugar that much. Because I didn't use that much sugar on it. There's plenty of ice creams with more soft flavors, so I would say it still works. I would say so, yeah. I would say it would still work. Not every ice cream has like a very strong flavor. Yeah, it's kind of hard to explain the taste. It's just like white chocolate and ice cream like form. White chocolate is mostly cocoa butter. If done well, it's just a touch of sugar. Yeah, pretty much white chocolate's cocoa butter with sugar. Sometimes you can use coconut oil, but I don't like coconut. I don't like coconut, so I didn't want to use coconut oil. So I pretty much went around my city trying to find cocoa butter. And there was only one place that sold it. One place in my entire city that sold it. And I was like, okay. And I thought it was kind of expensive for the amount that they gave me. So I was like, no. I don't know if I told you guys that story, actually. I went to like the only place that sold cocoa butter, and I went to the place where they had it, And they didn't have the price for some reason. So I had to ask them about the price. And I was like, okay, I guess I'll go. And I asked them about it, and they told me the price. It's expensive because the highest quality chocolate. Yeah, like I would be willing to pay it if only the amount wasn't like... It was a very, very small amount for the price. If it was a little bit more, I would have paid it, but I honestly thought it was too expensive for the amount they gave me. Yeah, so I kind of like... I asked about it. They gave me the price. They had to take it to the counter. And like, obviously they checked the price, and then they told me the price. And she stared dead into my eyes, waiting for me to pay. And I was like, And it was like, sorry, no, I'm not gonna take it. And she glared at me the moment I left the store. Listen, I wouldn't have to ask for the price if only they actually had the price where it was supposed to be. I wouldn't have had to ask if only the section where they had the cocoa butter actually had the price. But she didn't even bother putting the price. I bet because she knew that no one was gonna buy it if, like, they saw the price. So she didn't actually, like, put the price in there, so people would have to ask her. So I was like, oh god. Yeah, if they listed it properly, I wouldn't have to ask, and we wouldn't have had to go through this entire thing. Never just places that don't have the price. Yeah, it was like one of the few things that didn't have the price, though. Everything else had prices. Yeah, they didn't label it. Like, I went to check and I was like, it's not labeled. Like, it's not labeled on the aisle it's on. And then I like grabbed the cocoa butter container and I was like, okay, does it have it on the item itself? No, it doesn't. So I was just like, guess I'll have to ask how much it's worth. And then I did. And she got mad. She got mad because I didn't take it. So I was like, well, I guess I can't go back to that place. Because we checked another place that allegedly had cocoa butter, but they were out. So that was the only place in my entire city that had it. So I was like, oh, okay. Guess, I'll just buy it online. So I ended up buying it online because I didn't want to go back to, like, that place and have that lady be like, so, you came back! I didn't want to have her just look at me like, well, look who came back. It's not my fault she has the monopoly of cocoa butter in the entire city, but... yeah, if it doesn't have a price, something they just forgot to, but other times they're trying to scam you, yeah. Look who the cat dragged in, yeah. I didn't want her to just, like, recognize me. I was like, what if she recognizes me? And she didn't even have to take it to the cash register. Just say the price. Exactly. She didn't have to take it to the cash register. She walked all the way to the cash register to check the price. I was like, uh-oh. I was like, oh no. Yeah, look who came crawling back through the door to me. Yeah, I was like, I'm not gonna go back. I'm not gonna go back to the store. I'm not gonna go back. She's totally gonna be like, I remember you. You're the girl that didn't want to buy the cocoa butter from me. And I'm like, well, if only she didn't have the monopoly in the entire city, we wouldn't be having this issue. We wouldn't be having this issue in the first place. But alas, here we are. So yeah, that's how I ended up buying it online. Honestly, I got way more for around the same price when I bought it online than buying it from her store. So I say I win. No, I'm kidding. I say I'm win first. I feel that so much. There's some stories I don't want to go back to just in case someone recognizes me. So it was actually a monopoly. There was no one else that sold it. Oh, I miss the old price checkers where you could scan items in the aisle to check the price. Yeah. It would just be so much easier if they labeled it. That way they don't have to waste, like, her time, you know? That way, like, people that want to buy something don't have to waste her time by asking her for the price and her walking all the way to the cash register to tell them the price and then being like, no. You know. If she just labels things, that way we don't waste both of our time. We don't waste her time and she doesn't waste our time. it would just be so easy. But I guess she didn't. She thought I would feel guilty. She thought I would feel guilty and I'll be willing to pay the price. I was like, no. Let's say that I want to show the price. At least have a list of prices at hand. You would think, yeah. You would actually think they would at least kind of like know like the price range. But I guess she didn't. And even though she was the boss there, she was like there was only her and like one other girl working. The other girl was like organizing the shelves. And she was like the boss of the store. So I'm assuming it was just like a slow day, or they're really just that understaffed. I don't know. I didn't ask. I didn't really ask. I don't think I should have asked. I think she would have hated me more than what she already did. But yeah. Oh, if it was manager boss, then that's even sillier. Yeah, I think it was like the manager slash boss of the store, because it was only her and like some other girl, which I'm assuming, I don't think she was a part-timer. She probably works there full-time. But yeah, the other girl was organizing the aisles. But yeah, she would have hated your guts if you asked that. She would have. Yeah, that's why I didn't ask. I wasn't gonna ask that. I wasn't gonna risk it. So yeah, that's the lore behind how I got the cocoa butter. The trials and tribulations I had to go through. But yeah. It was quite something. Quite something for sure. But hey, I managed to get it. I was very scared it wasn't going to arrive when I ordered it online, because I was kind of it was kind of tight on the date when I ordered it. I was like, oh, it needs to get here before Valentine's, because like I need to try and make a test batch to see how things go. So I was very worried it wasn't gonna get here in time. I was like, oh god, it has to get here in time. If it doesn't get here in time, I don't know what I'm gonna do. If it doesn't get here in time, I guess I'll swallow my pride and go back. If it doesn't get here in time, I'll swallow my pride and go back to the store. Chiaki really does go on adventure anytime she has to touch grass. Yeah. It's pretty close, but good thing it did get here in time. Yeah, luckily it did get here in time, so I didn't have to worry about that. I didn't have to swallow my pride and go back to the store and have the boss lady be like, well, look who came back. Guess you couldn't buy cocoa butter from anyone else. Good thing you didn't have to lose your pride this time. Yeah, thank goodness. One of my friends got a purse for 3 cents once. It kept ringing up as 3 cents and the manager got annoyed with the register. Oh my. Man, yeah, probably like the information in the database was wrong. Someone messed up. Someone got fired that day. Should have gone back to ask for the price again, but not buy it. She would have hated me more. She would have straight hated me more. You make yourself like a cocoa butter super villain. Oh my god. You don't understand. She was like dead glaring at me and I was like, ooh. Like I ended up going to, because I went to the store with Katsubro. He went with me. And like we kind of just looked at each other. I kind of just like when we saw the price, he looked at me. I looked at him and I kind of whispered like, I don't want to buy it. I kind of like whispered to him like, I don't want to buy it. It's too expensive for the amount. So I whispered it to him because I didn't want to tell the lady about it. Because he was like dead glaring at me and I was like, can you tell her? I was just like, can you tell her that we're not buying it? And she was really, really upset. She like was glaring daggers at both of us. And Katsubra just grabbed the cocoa butter and he was like, I'm gonna put it back in the aisle. He grabbed it, he was like, okay, I'm gonna put it back in the aisle. I'm gonna put it back where it was. I know, and I was just like, let's get out of here. I don't want to go back. Let's get out of here. Maybe set at a better price if you don't want to glare at people. Exactly. Maybe just put the price tag so people don't waste your time. That's so funny. Just saying you're right in front of her. Yeah, like I pretty much had him say it because like I was so scared of the lady. She was like glaring at us really badly because she saw us like talking among ourselves. I was like, I don't want to buy it. It's too expensive for the amount. And he was like, so you gotta tell her. And I was like, I can't. She's scary. I can't. So he did it. He told her like, yeah, sorry, we're not getting it. And she was very mad. And then Katsumi was just like, I'll put this back on the aisle. And then we left. And it was like, yeah, this is so... I don't want to come back. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back here. I sincerely hope that if I buy it online, it'll arrive. So I don't have to go back here. Too shy. She can't do it. I couldn't do it. She was glaring at me. She was staring me dead in the eye. So I was like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to tell her. She already looks really angry. Oh god. But yeah, we ended up leaving and we went to another store and then they told us that they just didn't have any. And I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna buy it online. Hajime was there. Sending him later was an option. Yeah, he was there. So the lady would recognize both of us. So I don't think it would have worked. It was like, that's the pair of... It's those siblings again. It's a pair of siblings again. It's like, oh. I would just be like, you go first, Katsu, bro. Literally just prayed that it would get here so they had to deal with the glares again. Like, I asked him, like, should we go back? And he was like, no. I asked him about it. I was like, should we go back? Because she's the only one that's selling it. And he was just like, no. I don't want to go back. And I'm like, me too. Not even he wanted to go back after that. And honestly, I feel it because I didn't want to go back either. But it was the only place in town that had it, so... I was like, I don't think it's worth it. I guess it will be a last resort, but... if the cocoa butter doesn't get here, when I buy it online, I guess I'll take the punch and I'll go. I'll take the punch and I'll go again. Even if she hates me. But yeah, cause pretty much after we went to the second store, I asked him like if we could go back or if we should go back, and he was just like, no. Imagine you go back and she doubles the price out of spite. That would be so evil. Just like, yeah, now it's double for you. Like, that would be so mean. Who does that? That would be like actually super villain. That would be straight up like a super villain thing. That's like super villain behavior. Oh, that's honestly really funny. You turned up in the silliest situations sometimes. Yeah, I don't know how it ends up happening, man. I don't know how this sort of stuff ends up happening. Oh man, this is very silly. She would actually be a cocoa butter villain at that point. She would be if she just doubled the price. Just because like we came back, it's like, well now it's double just for you, and I'm like, man. Oh man, but yeah, that was a little silly adventure that I ended up going on when I was buying the stuff to make the chocolate. Yeah, everything else I bought online. I think the only thing I didn't buy online was the cocoa butter. Well, originally I was not gonna buy it online, but I ended up buying it online. But everything else was bought online. Well, I guess everything ended up being bought online. At the end of the day. Because of that incident. This is why Chiaki stays home playing video games. Oh, man. What can I say? I attract the silly. In the end, it was all online. It just ended up being all online. Even though originally that was not gonna be the case. But alas, it be what it be. Cause I got the thing got done. We got white choco ice cream thingamajiggy. And it all worked out. Oh man. Literal anime protagonist making enemies and friends every adventure. Oh god, I can't believe I made enemies with the lady of that store, of all people. And that was my first time going to that store too. I had to Google like, yeah, where do you buy cocoa butter in my city? And I was like, oh, this place. I was like, okay, I'll go there. I've never been to her store before. To be fair, like, I don't think I ever needed to go to like a very like specialized store. Because this was like a, oh, this is like a specialized store to like make sweets and stuff. Usually the stuff that I've like baked or, you know, the sweets that I've made, usually the stuff that I need, I can usually just find it at the regular, like, you know, supermarket. It's never been anything as specific like the cocoa butter. So I never really needed to go to a store that was like more specialized in like sweets and stuff for making sweets. So yeah, it was my first time at her store. But yeah. And I said Nylena versus the Cocoa Butter Conglomerate. Taking notes in case we write short stories again. Ah yes, Nylena versus the Cocoa Butter Conglomerate. They had the monopoly. We have almost never needed to go to an actual specialite? Yes, store. But I don't cook a ton, so that's part of why. That makes sense, yeah. I mean, it kind of depends. Unless you cook, like, very specific things, you can mostly find, like, what you need at a regular supermarket. I probably spelled that wrong. Oh. Specialized, probably. I was just like, specialty, yes. But, yeah. Yeah, sweets and baking stores are really scarce. Specialty is British. Specialty. Speciality is specialty. Yes. Sweets and baking stores are really scarce and expensive. Yeah, they tend to be more expensive because it's like a more specific thing, you know? It's, I guess it's more specialized. Like, making sweets is not entirely the same as cooking. It requires... I mean, I would say the basis might be the same, but it requires a couple other things. So, I would say maybe that's why. Because some ingredients, they're only used in sweets. And you don't really, like, see them in the supermarket. Baking is more chemistry than chemistry itself. I guess so, yeah. Guess you could say that. But, yeah. Yeah, there's certain ingredients in sweets that pretty much never get used in normal cooking. Cocoa butter is one of them. Cocoa butter is one of those. I can say that. You don't really use that in normal cooking. Outside of sweet making. Oh man. Quite the adventure, as they say. Quite the adventure. Yeah, the coconut oil could have been easier. Yeah, but it would have tasted like coconut. It would have tasted like coconut. Sorry, I'm coconut's biggest hater. I'm coconut's biggest hater. I don't like coconut. Yeah, cocoa butter is one of them, and Chiaki learned the first time. But I don't like coconut. I've tried it in a lot of different ways. I don't like it. I'm coconut's biggest hater. I'm sorry. Hey, please, coconut is so good. I tried it before. I just can't. I can't. I don't like it. I don't like it. She hurts me so much. Have you had cocadas? Do they even have those over there? What are cocadas? I don't think I rather hate a bowl of coconut. What are cocadas? No, I don't think I tried this before. Where are these? Like little like balls made of coconut? Yeah, I don't think I ever had these. Not familiar in the slightest. Also, hi Savi, welcome. And hi Phantom, welcome. Yeah, no, I never had these. Those are coconut strips in the shape of a hash brown. Oh, because I keep getting different pictures. Yeah, I get a bunch of different pictures, but no, I've never seen these before. I've had like those coconuts. It's like, I don't think it's coconut milk, but it's like you get the coconut and you put like a bunch of stuff inside it. I think you put like you put chips on it, and like you put like chili and stuff, like hot sauce and stuff like that. I don't know how they're called. Well, I've had those chips with the coconut. Yeah, you get like the coconut shell, and like you add like chips, and you add like spicy stuff on it. I remember having those as a kid, because I remember going to a place where they were very popular, and I tried them, and like Katsumama was like, "You should try one," and I tried it, and I hated it. And I hated it. I didn't like it. I was like, ew. I see serving the coconut water and the fruit itself with lemon and maybe a bit of spice, but chips? Yeah, you get like the shell, and you add like peanuts on it. You add like hot sauce and like chips and like, yeah, basically like that. And obviously you still had like the coconut like taste to it. I didn't like it. I hated it. But apparently it was like the rest of my family really liked it, but I hated it, and I was like, ew, I hate it. And then I had coconut horchata, and then I hated it too. And that's how my dislike for coconuts started. I just don't like coconut. I don't like it. I don't like it. No, I can't. And then I got bamboozled one time. I thought it was like regular horchata, and I got coconut horchata, and I was like, how could you lie to me? How could you lie to me like this? I trusted you, and you betrayed my trust. You stabbed me in the back. Kicked me down when I was down. No, I'm kidding. I can't thank you enough for making me try it because of you mentioning before. It's so good. It's really good. Yes, that's pretty much what happened. I just like it. Chiaki, the coconut hater. I don't like coconuts. I don't like them. I don't like them. Coconut is mid, to be honest. But yeah, I just don't like it. I'm sorry. I just don't really like coconut. So when because Katsuma was like, oh, you could use coconut oil, and I was like, coconut oil? Not really. But I was like, no. I was like, no, I'm not using coconut oil. Then it's just gonna taste like coconut. And even like the recipe like mentioned like, oh, if you use coconut oil, you gotta be careful because the coconut taste is really strong. And then your chocolate would just taste like coconut. And I was like, that's not happening. I'm not allowing it. Literally seething over coconut is like never. Not even the fruit itself? No. Horchata really is so good. Though I can't get it super often. One place I live near sells it in a can at least. And it's so good. It's so good. I love it. Could be worse. Could be durian. I've heard durian is very polarizing in the sense of some people love it and some people hate it. Like, there's no in between. But yeah, sorry. I'm coconut's biggest hater. I just really don't like it. I don't like it. So when they told me I could just use coconut oil, I was like, no. I would just pay the price for cocoa butter. I'm not putting coconut oil on this. I've never tried durian, but I want to just to see what's up with it. I'd rather take coconut any day over durian. Well, isn't durian supposed to like smell really strong? Apparently. That's what I heard. It's what I heard. Oh, I still have the Valentine's background. Whoops. Let's see. Is it capturing this? Oh, I need to alt-tab. Valentine's weekend? No, it's not Valentine's weekend. Yeah, durian stinks from what I've heard. ASD. I hate coconut flakes due to texture. Oh yeah, there's just the texture. I think that's another one for me. Like the flakes texture is just like good. No. I tried durian and it's very strong, almost unbearable, but hard to describe. I guess it's like one of those flavors that's pretty hard to describe. I see. I'm trying to find where is the source. Where is the source? Valentine's background. Oh, this is not the right thing. Oh, I messed it up. Not this. Need to select. Oh, right. Wait, why is it not working? Why is it not working? It should work, but it's not working. Can you work? No. I'm the opposite. I like the texture of coconut, really. And then there's me who loves just eating the coconut flakes. Chiaki probably thinks we're crazy. How? Just eating the coconut flakes. I can't. I just can't. Specific window. Can you please capture the game? The answer is no. No, you cannot. Do I have something in... It's at the top layer, but it's not capturing it. Maybe it's just that my, the view thing is not working. Hold on, let me switch and see if it works. No, it doesn't. It still doesn't capture the game. Okay, I see how it is. You know I'm using game cap... Oh. I broke it. Wait, did it work? I think it might work. Hold on. Maybe because you need to click on the game. I was clicking on it. Hold on. Did it work? The problem is the game isn't black. Oh, I did! Yay! I made it work. I did it! Okay, render. You gotta get shrunk in a bit. I don't think this menu screen has sound. It's just like this. It's just dead quiet. Very ominous. Oh, hold on, I'll be right back. I forgot that one of my dogs was in my room. So you heard her woof. You heard her woof. I don't know when she got in, but she was in my room. She was just sitting there. She was outside, and I didn't know she was there until she started woof. And I was like, oh, okay. Mona has been silenced. Yeah, that woof was Mona. That was Mona. She was in my room, and she heard Ranger bark, and she immediately started barking, so... Yeah, that singular wolf, that was her. I didn't even know she was in my room. I don't know when she got in. I think she probably got in when I went to get tea. Because she likes camping outside my door sometimes. And just waiting till I open the door and then she just gets in. So I think that's probably when she got inside. Okay, I don't think I need many settings for this, do I? Text speed, fast! I like my text to be speedy. All text, transitions, music volume. How does the music sound? Is the music too low? I think it's kind of low. You can barely hear it. Okay, how does it sound now? My dogs are the same. They literally just camp at the door and take any chance they can to push their way in. Yeah. It's either loud, lone or loud. Oh, it's good now. Okay, then I'll just leave it like that. Sound volume? I guess they mean sound effects? I kind of need to hear them to kind of like see if they're too low or not. Okay, I'll leave it like that. Okay, I'll go back to this if I see that the sound effects are too low or anything. Bow bow. I don't know if I'll cover the text. Will I cover the text? Because this is kind of like visual novel-y, so I don't know if I'll cover the text. Hey! Hi. Hello? Are you here? Just tell me. I can hear you. No, they don't have to know that I'm here. I'm here. Phew, nice, because I was getting worried. Oh. Look, we got a problem. We need your help. There's a person there. Hi. Is she gonna get in here? Oh. I don't think she... Is she just like behind this wall? I can't see her anymore. I guess it depends on how much text is in the text box. So far, you don't cover anything. Yeah, I don't know how long these text boxes go. Oh, okay. I might actually cover something if they speak more, because I am very close to covering this. Put it bluntly, in these latter days, it happens more and more often. Oh, yeah, I do cover. Hold on, I'll shrink. Ooh, I'm getting shrunken. I guess this will be it. There you go. Man. Okay. Okay, says, put it bluntly, in these latter days, it happens more and more often. And someone up there is getting worried already. Who, my boss? Maybe better move where Ranger is since the text seems to be centered. I feel like I'll cover because Ranger's there, though. And we don't need it. Right? What is it we don't need? What's going on sounds about right. What's going on sounds about the right reaction, I would say. What's going on? A lot of things, do not mind. That is not very reassuring. That is what matters. Soon people will start coming here, and you'll need to deal with them. Customer service, my favorite. You see? They're so tangled. Oh. And you need to help untangle them. And how should I help them? Look. There's a computer to your left. Yeah, I can see that. It's downloading visitor data, and it says that the data's corrupted, so that's not a good sign. We collected some information about them, but it is not complete. It kind of sounds like it's all gone. It says data's corrupted. You need to ask them, fill in the gaps and send them further. Further where? Where to send? Where they need to. That doesn't... Okay. Corrupted data, that might not be good. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Just be easy going about it. Where they'll go will depend on what you write. Out of here. Where do I go? Out of my office. That's where. Just fill in the gaps, we'll do the rest. Okay. Got it. Who are these people? Man, just like any other job, no capacitation at all. It's just like, just fill in the data. Reading that really is being super cryptic. Who are you? I understand you got a lot of questions. How about this? I answer only one question. What? Okay, Ooh, I only get one question. That's so mean. Where am I? Am I dead? Who are these people? I guess where am I sounds about right. Am I dead sounds really existential. I feel this question might be relevant. Maybe, yeah, I'm saving that. I feel this might lock us into something, so, I'll go with... Where am I? You're in your place. Oh, okay. I see. That absolutely did not help. Yeah, it being such a deep question makes it feel important. Yeah, that's why I'm doing a save state. What do you mean by your place? That's the second question. That's a wasted question. We've agreed on just one, remember? Well, that was wasted. Well, shall we start? Let's do it. I hate Radio Guy. I don't like Radio Guy. Oh my, another existential game. You didn't know it was existential. How was I supposed to know it was existential? Something easy to get started with. So. Okay. Oh, is that person coming in? Oh, no. Oh, cool. Found one. Piece of cake. 2 girls were playing in the attic. One of them fell off the stairs and broke her head. What? Why do you say that so matter of talk? It's a matter of talk. What? Yeah, they were just playing in the attic. One fell off and probably dead now. Huh? You need to find out all the circumstances of the incident. Okay. Well, one of them is probably dead, I'll tell you that. I don't think a lot of people survive breaking their heads, so it depends if there's brain damage, but usually skull getting cracked is, you know, not great. That sounds about right. that sounds about right, actually. Now, I'm going to send you it. Note that part of the lines are erased. You need to fill them in. Attention, the entered data cannot be edited. The first visitor is a girl named Blank. The girl found herself involved in a situation in which, while hanging out with her friend, the following happened. In this blank, the root cause of this event was... Oh, I see. I need to figure out how... Rushing your head breaks the stairs. Very reasonable reaction to hearing that. Yup. This is from a Russian developer, as far as I know. Oh, I see. Just ask her and fill in the information. Okay. Basically, that's it. As you can see, it's really easy. Got it? What if they don't answer me? That's a good question. What if they actually just refuse to tell me? They will, don't worry. Oh. Okay, that's very reassuring. Your charm plus the specific atmosphere of this place makes visitors chatty. Are you sure about that? But if they lie to me, how to check information? It's hard to lie here. Is it? But you can't check it any... So I can't check if they lied to me. I have to believe everything they tell me at face value. I don't know, Chief. Yeah, she has a ton of riz. Everyone will want to talk to her. I don't know about this. Fly on this area? Impossible. Never happened. Unprecedented. Go on a hunch. Are you sure about this? What do you mean by go on a hunch? How can you fill in documents intuitively? Keep quiet. Okay. Here you can. Just figure it out as you can and put things straight. Where is here? We've agreed that I'll only answer one question. I hate this guy. Let's keep that arrangement, okay? Honestly, yeah. For God's sake. Oh, are you guys so mean? Don't take it too hard. We'll be friends. Secretly. What does that even mean? Our character's so base, yeah. Nobody monitors your job anyway, so that means I don't have to do it. Other people will not figure it out if you write some rubbish. Is he encouraging me to do a bad job? Just like, yeah, just write whatever. No one will notice anyway. I disapprove of it, but if they don't care up there, well, neither do I. Sorry, radio guy, I really hate you. We can't be friends. We can't be friends. Well, with that sorted out, let's start. Hello? Oh. I got my first visitor. Are you gonna sit, or are you just gonna stand in the dark like that? Ominously. Are you frozen? Ask something before she bursts into tears. I mean, how am I supposed to know she's crying? I can't even see her face. She looks sad. Yeah, you know, when someone's just like on the verge of tears and they just stand in your door, you're like, she looks sad. Literally just say your job's not important, just do whatever. He's not telling you to write trash, but you can do it. To trust someone who wants to be secret friends. What should I ask? I mean, if she looks sad, she does. I mean, I can't tell. She's kind of just standing in the hallway. What should I ask? I'm not going to cry. Of course, why should you cry? You're a big girl, are you? I mean, I don't think that's a good thing to say. Not really. I'm 8, don't you see? I mean, I can't see you. Maybe if you stepped into the light, I'll be able to see you. Oh. She looks really tall. Either that or I'm really short. I'm like, why is she so tall? She's like all the way at the top of the screen. I would have expected her to be like, you know, a little bit like, maybe the head is like around the neck area because like she's like smaller. Either that or we just gave her a really high chair. You look too sad for your age. What does that even mean? The world's tallest 8-year-old. You're probably sitting. Yeah, but I feel she looks kind of tall. You look too sad for your age. I don't know what that even means. You don't say that to a sad child. Your conversation doesn't go anywhere. I know, I'm bad at conversating. You should have known this when you hired me. I don't want to talk to anyone. Okay, there's the door. Even sitting, she's eye level or higher with us, so we must be pretty short. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, so hi, Shibaki. Welcome, welcome. Well, you messed up. If you messed up the first case. No one else can do that. Not everyone can do that. Could you shut up? Okay, we're gonna ignore the radio guy. So we're gonna address the girl. Hi. Maybe we should... I feel like this might be important, so... Hi, what's your name? You shouldn't get out names. That's not how it works here. Shut up, radio guy. I'm the one doing the questioning here. They should give you a prize. Radio guy is so mean, yeah. Much you know about talking to children. Exactly. Like you're so great at it. 45 years old, neither family nor children. Like always know better. Man. So I have no family whatsoever. And no kids. He didn't have to call me out like that though. Hush! Hush to yourself! Girl, could you tell me your name? May I? Of course you can. As for me, I forgot my name. Radio guy really calling us out like that. He's so mean. It slipped my mind. Sorry, I forgot my name. It just went out of my head. Oh, no! We're teaching the child bad words. She's only 8. She said number 13. No! You should not talk like that. And you? Do you remember your name? No, we're teaching the child bad words. She's only 8. Of course, my name is Hannah. Number 7. Was it 7 or 13 in SpongeBob? I thought it was 13. Hannah. Great, nice to meet you. And don't be afraid of the lady. She's just a voice. Yeah. Oh, this is a girl. I'm not afraid. But why are you sad then? Well, do tell me. Ignore the radio. There were 13 forbidden words in total. Oh my god. What was that? Just like Tweety died. Wait, was Tweety your friend? The one who fell down the stairs? Tweety, who's that? My birdie. Your bird? I thought you said your friend fell off the stairs, unless the lady lied to me. I and Squidward tried to correct Mr. Krabs. Mr. Krabs said, not if you're a sailor. I see. Oh, I can see. I had birdies too. How did your bird fall off the stairs though? What happened? She died. I mean, I know that much, but like, I am aware your friend or your bird. Yes, I know that they're dead, but like, I need something more than that. I get it, but why? Oh, so the friend was just a bird, better than what we were told before. Yeah, I think the lady in the radio lied to us. Yeah, I guess her bird died. I don't know. A cat caught her. Oh. Well, I hardly managed to take her away from the cat. I wanted to heal it. I fed her with an eyedropper, caressed her, didn't leave her for 3 days. Oh, yeah. That's the circle of life. A stupid cat hurt her wing and Tweety could not fly. Yeah, usually if birds get their wings broken, that's a death sentence, unfortunately. And today I found her dead in a box where I made a nest for her. Yeah. Very sad to hear. Why does it sound so insensitive? It's like this kid is like talking about losing her bird. And I'm like, yeah, very sad to hear. But then if I say, what do you feed her? It kind of sounds like I'm putting the blame on her rather than the cat. That is very sad to hear. It's not sad to hear. What do you mean it's not sad? It's sad to bury... What What does that even mean? You like birds, do you, Hannah? Do you hear without the proper tone? Everything sounds sarcastic. Yeah. I love Tweety. I see, but there are many birds, and you'll be amazed at how diverse their magnificence is. What does that even mean? It's like your pet dies. It's like, yeah, but there are many dogs out there. And those dogs are nice. Like, you don't say that to someone. I thought you don't say that to someone. Especially not a child. Especially not a kid. It's like, yeah, your pet bird died, but you know what? There's many birds out there. You can just find a new one. Like, you don't say that. You don't say that to people. Many birds. Tweety was the only one. Come on, keep your chin up. Chicken is a bird too, and a tasty... Oh my god, let's not say that. She's going to live forever in your heart. Take care of her. The protagonist is really like that, yeah. Hey, Tweet. I'm awfully sorry to bother you, but what about doing things you are here for? I'm doing exactly them. Yeah, let me do this. Then let's get to it. For example, ask her what she remembers of anything that happened recently. She remembers how a cat killed her bird. That's true, she remembers that. Not relevant for the case, keep working. Okay, shut up. Can I unplug the radio? Some of the tweets are so bad, they are. We really shouldn't have taught her that. We really shouldn't have taught the 8-year-old how to curse. Can we just get the radio out? Yeah, seems like that. Why are you teaching this kid? I don't know why she learned that. We taught her so well. Yeah, seems like that. I mean, keep it clean, yeah, don't say that. Wow, girl, listen to me. No lady speaks like that. Sorry. I thought she didn't hear. Well, the radio can listen to you. Don't worry, let's get back on track. Okay. Hannah, what else do you remember of anything that happened recently? Well, yesterday Mom and I went to the store shopping for a new dress. I don't want to say, like, it kind of looks like you guys went because that overall looks kind of dirty. I'm assuming you guys didn't get that new dress by the looks of it. For your mom? No, why her? She already has one. She doesn't grow. What do you mean she doesn't grow? Don't worry, I was gonna say the same thing. Yeah, call her fashion tell her chicken is tasty. I didn't tell her that. But I do. I mean, technically, actually, she could technically grow in a different way, though. Like Mom says, by leaps and bounds. What does that even mean? So, you got a new dress. Yeah, don't you see? Oh, that's the new one? Okay. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say that, but... oh, so this is the new one, huh? Oh, that's the new... Oh! My bad. Jackie's still a kid, they get dirty all the time! But this is literally the new one! Oh, it's dirty! See, she realized it. I didn't have to spell it out at the very least. Don't worry, it's not a big deal. No, Mom will be upset and Dad will scold me. Scold? Do you have a strict dad? Yeah, my mom says that his job deforms him? That's concerning. What is he doing? He's military, it seems. Why seems? Deforms? I guess it, like, changed him. Odd way to say he changed, yeah. Odd way to say he changed, yeah. I answered it from Russian. Yeah, I think the translation's a little bit rough. So it's pretty much say, like, his job changed him. It's like concerning choice of words. Either that, it's either the translation or the girl has, like, a very, odd way of wording things. His molecular structure is changed. Because military men are in the uniform. I've never seen Dad in the uniform. Oh, so she's not sure that her dad is military. Because her dad never wears the uniform. Does he scare you? No, he does a good job. He defends us. Dad says that he has to be strict to have order everywhere. So it's like the military training thing. I mean, as far as we know, the dad could actually be a mutant. And order's the basis of everything. I think your mom will easily wash it away before your dad notices. You think so? Yeah, that should be easy to clean, right? Of course, the dress is not so dirty, just has a big stain. Where do you smear it like that? Were you making like mud cakes or something? Children's playground. At a children's playground. You went to play to a children's playground in a new dress. Yeah, I want her to show it to Emily. Who's Emily? My best friend. The one who died on the stairs, or is that a different one? I mean, yeah, Emily. And her parents are friends. Emily has no dad, and sometimes my dad helps them. Like Emily's mom says, where they need a man's touch. My dad has a strong touch. What does that even mean? We have to invite each other to visit. Last week, her parents bought her new shoes. So beautiful. I admire them every day. Chiaki's on tact. She's just getting straight to the point. Did you want the same shoes? No. I mean, yes. The same shoes, of course. I would want them. But if Emily already has them, why do I need them? So you can be matching! You know, besties! Matching! Matching, you know. Like, I would say, like, that was, like, a thing. For like, I don't know if for guys it was very common, but, like, I would say, like, for girls, especially as kids, being, like, twinsies with someone was, like, you know, a good thing. They won't be so cool anymore. Oh, I guess she's like, oh, if only I have it, then it's cool. Like, kind of like, how some girls have, like, matching bracelets and stuff like that. Like, matching shoes. But Mom bought me a dress. Look how cool it is. Oops. She wanted a unique outfit. Yeah, so it seems. She wants a unique outfit. It was. Did the stain really come out? Of course. Did Emily like your dress? Oh, no, don't... Oh, no. I don't want to say... Oh, wait. No. No, it's not what I'm thinking, is it? Oh, don't say that. Don't actually say what I'm thinking they are saying. She probably pushed her down, and that's how the dress got dirty. And then they might have fought. If they mentioned stairs. So I don't know if the children's playground had like something with stairs. And they were like arguing, and maybe the girl pushed Emily, and that's how It wasn't a big deal for guys, no, but for girls, being twins was a pretty big thing for them, at least when they were kids. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, it could be stairs up to a slide or something. Yeah. I don't know. I think not. I'm leaning more towards not if my theory is correct. Why do you think so? First, it seems that she loved it too, but then she turned away and kept playing in the sand. Did it hurt? I don't know. It seemed I had hurt her somehow. That's why she didn't want to say good things about my dress. Oh, did she kept trying to ask her and then she got mad? But it is so cool. Right? A common dress. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna be that mean. Oh, got jealous? Yeah, I think she got jealous. Hannah, do you remember what happened next? What do you do with Emily? Of course I do. We were playing in the sand. I tried to be careful not to stain my dress. Oh, I think Emily stained her dress on purpose. It was like sand. But Emily, as if intentionally, poured sand on me. Yeah, called it. Some of these things are so savage to this 8-year-old. They are. Even stepped on the edge of my dress with a dirty shoe. Oh my god. That's a little bit too far. I guess she was jealous, but Yep, literally called it. Yeah, I called it that the Emily was the one that stained the dress. Did you fight because of that? A little, not really. How do you make peace? Emily has a secret. You blackmailed her? We're not going that far, right? We're not going that far. She's literally 8. We're not going that far. Like, how do we make peace? I blackmailed her. Oh my god. We're not going in that direction, right? Okay. And she decided to tell me so that I didn't worry about the dress. Bro, this guy's literally blackmailing as an 8-year-old. That's crazy. So, she told you a secret in exchange for you not worrying about the dress. She stained your dress. How are you winning from this? I mean, you have literally blackmail on her. I guess that's it? You having blackmail material on her in exchange for, like, you know, what she did to the dress? Is that it? What secret? I won't tell you. It's a secret. You can tell me. Why? Because I won't tell anyone. And if I don't tell anyone, it means that the secret stays secret. I think you're lying. Secrets won't work like this. She's too smart. This 8-year-old is too smart. Even so, what is Emily's secret to you? It seems she's not a good friend anyway. She was a good friend. You're using past tense. Man, my cheese man. She's on to us. She's too smart. Maybe, but now you don't think so, do you? Look at your gorgeous dress. What has she done to it? I don't like you. Oh man, we're not really that charming, huh? I don't like you either. Oh my god. Well, I don't think the 8-year-old likes us. We have 0 tact with children. I don't like I don't think this is working out. It's just like, I don't like you. Well, I don't like you either. Are we really being the adult here, or are we actually being the child? Because like the radio lady said we're 45. Like, are we really like lowering ourselves down to being like, well, I don't like you either, to an 8-year-old? Are we really doing that? Are we really lowering ourselves to that? I don't know if this is very professional. The I don't like you either is so petty, is so funny. I'll try to be understanding. Why? You're bad! Am I? I'm not bad, I'm just a grown-up. Touche. You're bad! I would never want to be like you. Man. That's fine. And what kind you would like to be? Good! Very specific. A good grown-up. When I grow up, I'll have a family and a lot of children. Okay. She just called us out for being single and childless. 8-year-olds are so savage. You straight up just called a girl with her ideal in mind. Yeah, straight up just called us out for being single and childless. That's so mean. Childless behavior. That pause you was just like, okay. You're a long way until you reach adulthood, kid. Well, yeah, she's barely 8, so she's pretty far from that. And I'll help those in need. I'll be a doctor. Good luck. Yes. Helping people is a good goal. Not people. I'll treat. Oh, you're gonna be a vet. Okay, veterinarian. I just thought it actually percent how savage she was. Yeah, I was just like, aight. Okay, you're gonna be a veterinarian. I feel like this is a common thing on children. I feel like it happens to a lot of kids. I've met a lot of like people that like as children they wanted to be a vet, and then they found out like what that entails, and then they were like, I don't want to be a vet anymore. I feel that because I was also like that. As a kid, I wanted to be a vet because I love animals. And then I found out the vets are pretty much the ones that put the most, well, pets to sleep. And then I didn't want to be a vet anymore. Oh yeah, it's a lot of vets are actually really sad. Yeah, I wanted to be a vet as a kid, but I could not handle it once I realized too. I feel like it happens to a lot of children. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. But like I've heard of a lot of stories of people like being like, yeah, I wanted to be a vet as a child, and then I grew up and I found out what it entails and I didn't want to be anymore. Fine, but it's not doctors who treat animals. They're called veterinarians. But I'm gonna be a doctor who treats animals, not a veterinarian. That's not how that works. You can't just like change professions like that. Then you'll be able to treat both animals and people. Yes! Except cats. Man, she doesn't like me. I won't treat cats. Oh my god. She's straight up said no cats allowed. Man, she hates me. Man, no wonder she hates you. Man. And won't treat... And won't treat Emily either. She just has a sign outside that says no cats and no Emily's allowed. She hates Chiaki. She's so mean. Any reason why, kid? I think it's because the cat killed her bird. That's why she doesn't want to treat cats. Oh, but straight up just said no Emily. Emily either. Emily's dying. Well, too bad, Emily. There's just a sign outside like her business that says no cats. We don't treat cats nor people called Emily. Oh my god. I suppose the blackmail wasn't enough for the dress. I don't think so. This kid is so funny. Why? Well, I thought you forgave Emily. You're angry with cats because they hunt birds. Yes. And peeve with Emily because of the dress. No. I don't think that's a no. A little. I think that's more than a little if you said you would just become a doctor and straight up said, I will not treat Emily. I don't care what happens to her. I'm not treating her. I think that's a little more than a little peeved. She sheltered a cat in the attic of the barn. So she felt betrayed because she's a cat hater. She hates me. A little is a yes. Exactly. She wanted to take her home, but her mom didn't allow her because the cat was pregnant. Oh, I see. So Emily sheltered her in the attic of the barn and brought her food in secret. Not every day, but often. Is it your secret? Yes. Oh, okay. So she's keeping a cat in the barn. She invited me to the attic to look at the kittens. The attic was so dirty. All in dust and webs. God, I hate webs. But I wanted to have a look at the kittens so much. There was a mom cat. I recognized her. It was she who tore Tweety. Oh. So that's the cat who killed her bird. Oh no. Oh. Oh my. She hissed at me so loudly. And I... She did what? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, calm down. Oh jeez. This guy is so brutal. She's so brutal. My god. Straight, I wanted to kick her, but Emily stopped me. Oh my god. Jeez. We had a fight because of that, and I told you about Tweety. She broke into a laugh. Oh, so this is where she fought with Emily. Uh-oh. So this is where they had their fallout. She broke into a laugh and said that I was stupid, and I should have brought Tweety to her cat because Tweety was already dead anyway. But the cat still had kittens to feed. That's so mean! That's such a mean thing to say! Bro, what an insensitive friend. What an insensitive friend. Emily sounds awful. That's awful. Like, you're pretty much telling your friend, like, well, your pet bird is dead already, so might as well just bring it to my cat. It's like... like, what even? That's so insensitive. Oh my god, that's a terrible friend. And it's not the kitten's fault that I'm so stupid in a stupid dress. Laughed about it too. Yeah, straight up just laughed about it too. What kind of friend is that? That's not a friend, that's an enemy. That's really mean. Were you mad at her? I mean, I think she's rightfully mad at her for that. Like, imagine your pet dies and then your friend just laughs at you. Like, what even? Who does that? Who straight up does that? I was, very much. I punched her in the face. Oh my god, so she... I was right. Not for the right reasonings, but I was right. That she did actually push Emily down the stairs. Not in the playground, mind you, but... if she wasn't mad, then she needs to be, yeah. I was very much. I punched her in the face with all my strength and pushed her. I wanted to punch her more, but she stumbled and fell down the stairs. I think you have a little bit of anger issues. The dress is okay, but the bird is where she crossed the line. Yeah. Yeah, not the playground, but still called it. Yeah, it wasn't in the playground, but still called it. It was in the attic, in the barn. Yeah, I mean, the dress, okay, it's just like being petty as a kid. But like, straight up laughing about your pet dying and like, yeah, you should bring your bird's corpse so I can feed my cat. It's like, who says that? Who actually says that? What kind of like evil friend says that? If anything, you would kind of like try to explain that like, oh yeah, I'm sorry that like my cat did that, but like, you know, cats hunt birds and, you know, try to put it in a more understanding way rather than just laughing. And then telling your friend to just bring the dead bird to her cat. Like, come on, man. You pushed her and she fell, or she stumbled and fell? She stumbled after I pushed her. Kids are brutal. Kids are brutal, man. Children are scary. What does she stumble against? I don't know. I didn't see it. Did you want to kick her down the stairs? No. Are you sure? Because it sure sounded like you did. I wanted to beat. Oh my god. She's like, no. I did not want to. I did not want the stairs to do the job. I wanted to do the job myself. Oh my god, this kid has some anger issues. Like, I get Emily sucks, but my god. No, she wanted to punch her. The stairs were just an extra, yeah. Her and her stupid cat. Jeez. She didn't want the stairs to have the credit. She wanted to do it herself, yeah. I forgot that there were stairs, and when Emily fell, I forgot about the cat. She was crying so loudly. Oh man, this girl is and all of her face was in bright blood and her forehead was as if going black. Yeah, I think that's because her skull got cracked. I should have thrown the cat down the stairs. So what's up with this girl? This girl's crazy. Oh my god, this girl's insane. She's actually insane. She's actually insane. She's actually insane. Nah, man. I don't want to treat with this child. I don't want to treat with this 8-year-old anymore. Send the next one. Send the next one. I don't want to deal with this 8-year-old anymore. Oh! Well, the lights flicker. A stupid cat and a stupid forehead. A stupid Emily. Sorry, we didn't pay the electricity bill. Sorry, gonna have to get out of here. Oh my god, so the next one, she's too forgot, yeah. This is not a good thing to do. That's not a good thing to do, or say. She started it. That's not a good thing to do either. I mean, yeah, but someone's gotta be the bigger child in this case. Is she okay? I don't know. By the sounds of it, I don't think she is. I got frightened and ran away. Yeah, Emily was also a meanie. Don't encourage the child. But Dad went to visit her in the hospital and said that she's gonna be alright. Is she? She doesn't sound like she is. Did your parents scold you? No, they didn't scold me at all. Oh, what? But Dad didn't talk to me at all. Oh, they gave her the cold treatment instead. Hey, lean towards the speaker. I'll whisper something to your ear. The system gives you access to make a record of what happened at the playground. Oh, right, we need to input that information. Actually, you may write anything or describe what actually happened. The most important thing is to fill in all the fields by the end of the meeting. Is it clear? Yeah. Good for you, then. Okay, the first visitor is a girl named Hannah. The girl found herself while hanging out with her friend. The following happened. The girl threw her friend down the stairs. The girl, frightened by a flying bird, tripped and fell down the stairs. I'm gonna tell the truth. I want to see what happens if we tell the truth first, and then we can do the other stuff if we have time. The root cause of this event was, yeah, it was the taunting loss of a pet. Because the MB wasn't the thing that killed her. It was the taunting loss of a pet. Yeah, cause the MB of the dress happened before, but it wasn't the main thing of, like, why she pushed her, though. It was the fact that she was, like, ridiculing the loss of a pet, yeah. That sounds about right. I'll send it. Send it in. Oh. Leave your impression about the first visitor. She scares me. Yeah, they really care about the dress. It was the bird that was important. What are you doing there? Do you really care? No, not really. I just don't like it here. I remember, and you don't like me either. Yeah, I don't like that lady either. Why me? You only tell what to do and do not do anything yourself. She straight up called you out. Yeah, this 8-year-old is crazy. She scares me. I'll put the scary face because she's very scary. Oh, we straight up get called out. Yeah, I don't really like her too. I do my job and you do your job. Do you have a job for me? A bit later, when you grow up and become a doctor, you'll treat everyone. Or maim. And what should I do now? The lady will do all the things now, and you will go about your business. I have nothing to do. What do you mean? We need to clean your dress to make it look like a new one. Come on, will you help me? I really don't like it here. Of course. She scares me. Happy or scared? I say scared. Let the visitor know about your choice. She's scary. I pick scary face. She's so savage to somebody. Which of both scary face? This one. I would say just the scary face is more fitting. Very scared. That one. You're bad. Wait, is this guilty? I got an achievement that says guilty. Oh, is this like telling them if they're guilty? So, is everyone here a murderer? Is that it? And I'm supposed to tell them if they're guilty or not? I mean... You're not a fuzzball either. Be kinder, Hana. Good girl. It wasn't her fault, it was Emily's. She still pushed Emily, though. And still was thinking of killing the cat. Yeah, we have to decide if they're guilty or not. So it seems, yeah. She still was the one that tried to kill Emily. And straight up said she wanted to kill the cat, too. Well, not quite good, but she's a kid. Nothing to be claimed. What? No, whatever. I'm talking about you. You're a good girl. Me? You quickly figured out how it all works here. Chop chop. And the trick's done. Experience matters. I wish everyone would work like this. Things? Perhaps. But you shouldn't teach children to swear. That's not good. Okay, I won. Just tell me, do you have coffee here? Yes, of course. Take a sip and let's move on. Move on? Of course, you have a few cases more. But don't be afraid, there's not much. Using your skills, you'll make quick work and be free. Okay. That girl was scary. That was a scary girl, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Who's our next... Who's the next person in line? No tea? No, apparently you only have coffee. Well, let's move on. Couldn't help but notice that you do a good job. So here's a hard case. That was the easy case. You said that nobody monitors my work. Do I monitor it? As I say, I couldn't help but notice. If you notice something because of the fact you just couldn't notice, is it spying? I guess not. What is she even on about? If the talking people are not two women. Women stare. Is that how it is? Well, okay, enough about pretty things. We're actually doing business here. The next case is lyricism. I like everything else about adolescence maximalism. Case of the disappearance of a high school student. The tragedy was preceded by a series of events, the main of which was blank. During the conversation with the interrogator, it turned out too that the friend blank. Okay. It's a case of a missing high school student. Our next guess is probably something to do with the disappearance of our friend. Make it clear. Okay. And don't distract me unless absolutely necessary. I have urgent business. Hello? Where am I? Hi, have some ideas? Clearly not in a shopping mall. You're right, we're currently not in a shopping mall. Good job, you figured it out. Wait, it looks like the same girl but older. Are you a social worker or something like that? Why social worker? Well, you look so-so, and the office, frankly speaking, sucks. It's always so with social workers. Yeah, it looks like the same girl but older. Do you often deal with social services? Oh, yeah, I got an eye full of people like you. True, even the same factions and everything. Yeah, it just looks like her but older. Well, it's a shame to disappoint you, but no, I'm not a social worker. Well, I see. Then a psychologist? Or from the police? They already questioned me far and wide, like everyone at school, I believe. I'm afraid I have nothing more to say. Neither one thing nor another. Probably you can make something clear. You still cannot question me without my parents. Parents? Actually, it's in your best interest to talk without them. Well, okay. How can I contact your parents? Mom is busy now. She's at work. Fine. What about your father? How can I contact him? If you find out how to contact him, make sure to tell me how to do it. Oh. Oh. I see. We're dealing with that type of situation, huh? Oh. You do not communicate? No, he left us. I see. I'm sorry to hear that. Uh-huh, of course. Even so, we have to talk. It's not an interrogation. It's a conversation. A confidential conversation. I need to make it clear. It's in your best interest, too. Does it involve your friend? My god, this lurker's so clueless at times. Yeah. Ex-friend. Is it Emily? No, I'm kidding. Ah! That's it. I have no friends anymore. I can't repeat to you what I already told about 10 times. Tell me what happened. This is important. Of course, important, because it's your job and you get money for it. You really are a cynical teenager, huh? Yes, it actually is my job. I need to look into the matter. Let's save each other's time and talk sincerely. Wonder what this friend's name is. Yeah, I wonder what the friend's name is. Ex-friend. Even so. Everybody knows what happened to her. So what? Well, nothing. She just got out of that place, that's it. I need to know what came before it and what to do with that. Me? What does that have to do with me? So, let's sort all this out. Will you help me? Well, okay. What do you want to know? How long did you know each other? Not very long. We met last summer, soon after we moved here. In summer, there wasn't really a wide choice of people to hang out with. Actually, whatever this means. No hard feelings. I know your feelings. All left for summer vacation, and the only entertainment I could find was either watching TV with 10 channels. Half of them were about gardening, and another half about fishing or looking up something in a book. Look up? Yes. Up. Where up? At the ceiling or at the sky. Why? Because there's nothing interesting around you at all. But people rarely look up. That's why it's not so boring. What are we even talking about? Interesting? No, not interesting. How can it be interesting? That's the problem. I almost lost my mind. Oh, it's a remote area. That's what boondocks means. It's like a boring rural area. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, I have no clue what she's yapping about. I have no clue what she's yapping about. You see? Hardly. You don't trust me? I don't trust you. Look around. That's my office. Does this look like a place to have fun? You know, there's nothing to do here. Well, yeah, the office sucks. Things. As if I didn't notice that before. Well, no offense. On the bright side, you got a PC. Oh, this thing? Probably barely works. Yeah, it even has one funny picture. Or a spooky one. Can't figure it out. At least it features a smile. The work PC that can't run a single game. Oh my, can that PC run Doom? I feel it probably won't even run Doom. Can't even run Minesweeper. You see this thing? I don't think it can even run Minesweeper. Oh man. What a bunch of nonsense. Chloe sucked the soul out of me with her smiles. Chloe? Is she your friend? Yes, we're talking about her, aren't we? Did she like having fun? No way. No way, but she always delivered moral lectures on how people needed to smile all the time. Even if a person's a jerk and did something wrong, smiled at him, she said. By smiling at people, you smiled at yourself. And no matter how you live your life, you may miss just one smile in the end to save your soul. You sound like you really don't like Chloe, huh? That's why, no matter who stands next to you, smile at them, she said. It's one of those people... Yeah, I guess it's one of those people that kind of... what's the word? We really need to pay the electricity bill. We really do. I mean, I'm assuming it's one of those people that just like, oh yeah, just smile at other people, even if like, you know, they're not great. So they don't like bring your own mood down. Something like that. Probably you can run Doom. That game runs on a bunch of literal potatoes connected to a screen. Yes, a guy tried that. Well, maybe it could actually run Doom then. She said many things, by the way. I don't know if I should try to empathize with her or I say it sounds nice. Cause like I feel she's being like edgy teenager right now. I'll say sounds nice. Sounds like nonsense. You must be sick in the head if you always smile at everyone. Nah, our PC is that bad. That is worse than the actual potatoes. Smiles soften people. Having you notice if a person smiles at you, even a stranger, you automatically smile at him or her in return. If a stranger smiles at me, I'll cross the street the other way. Okay. I see. Yeah, it's just like angry teen, yeah. I mean, it depends on the smile, right? There's like creepy smiles and then there's like the normal smile. Like the friendly approaching smile. So I feel it depends. If they're just giving you like the normal like if you just give like a normal like welcoming smile, I think that's fine. To be weird if someone randomly smiles at you. I mean, some people might just do it as like a you kind of just like look at them and you happen to like meet their gaze. They kind of just smile at you. But it's not like they would just smile at you out of nowhere. It sounds like she doesn't even like the friendly smiles. Yeah, it kind of sounds like she doesn't even like when people friendly, you know. You know when you like go buy something at the store and like the cash register smiles at you? You know, because they're being polite. It kind of sounds like she even hates that. Like they're not smiling because they're trying to like be weird. They're smiling because as a polite gesture. That's probably why you don't have many friends. If a smile offends you, it will draw. If you smiled more often, it will draw people to you. I mean, the cashier makes sense, but while walking on the street or on the bus, weird. I mean, I guess it kind of depends on the smile. There's like creepy smiles, and then there's like politely smiling because you happen to look one way, and the other person, you know, you happen to match gazes with someone, and like they just smile because you looked at them. As like a polite gesture, like I'm not upset at you, that sort of thing. Really? But why do I need people who are drawn to me? Why do I need people that are only drawn to me only when I smile? What would they do when I'm sad? They won't need me. I mean, it's not in that way, but okay. If it's just a soft smile, if you happen to look at the other person, it's not that weird. Yeah. Like, if it's just like a soft smile because like you looked one way and the other person happened to look at you while you were looking that way, as just like as a polite gesture, I think that's fine. It kind of differs if it's like a creepy smile. Then I agree, that's actually kind of weird. Oh, she's actually an angsty, too deep teenager. That's what I'm saying. She's just being angsty teenager right now. It's better not to have such people around you at all. And when it's hard, it won't even be worse because they all left me. Okay. she's angsty teenager right now. As I understand, Chloe felt the opposite way. But how come you became close to her? Let me think about it. Well, frankly, there wasn't a lot of choice. Besides, it turned out that we have common interests. It kind of sounds like you didn't even like her. It's like, yeah, we were friends, but obviously I hated her guts. It's like, did you even like her? It's like, well, I didn't have a choice. It was her or nobody. Like, girl? Oh my god. I like reading sometimes, and she turned out to be a bookworm. We didn't agree on many things and liked different books, but some topics attracted both of us. Yeah, well, we're not even friends. Exactly. I guess she was only friends with her because she didn't have a lot of choice on becoming friends. I get that most friendships start with a common interest, but she didn't even want to take the second step. Yeah. I would rather just have a friend if I just hated them this much. Exactly. She kind of just seems to hate them. For example, vampires. Ah, she's a Twilight reader. Those who suck blood? Or the trendy ones? I don't know what you mean by this. What? They're rock solid classics. For example, Bram Stoker, who wrote Dracula, or... Yeah, I know. That is Chloe. That is Chloe to ask. She likes reading some 100-year-old stuff. Twilight. No, I meant Twilight as like the book. Yeah, so Chloe likes reading the more classic stuff like Dracula. There are two kinds of vampire fans. The ones who enjoy Nosferatu and the ones who like Twilight. Yeah, she might be the one that prefers Twilight. Like the book. Well, more than 100 years. All the more so. Who needs those literature antiques? I tried to read it but didn't get through it. Times change. Progress is on, and what was written about in books 100 years ago is no longer relevant. I prefer Stephanie Meyer. She's actually a Twilight fan! I said it as a joke! Ah, I said it as a joke! I was kidding! Oh my god. I was actually joking. I didn't think she would actually straight up quote Stephanie Meyer. Literally called it a kid, yeah. Oh my god. This girl. I mean, just because, like, a book is written 100 years ago, that doesn't change the fact that it's irrelevant. Like, it's still a fiction book. Like, that doesn't change anything. Like, why do you think things like Romeo and Juliet, Hamlet are still popular? Like, they're written works that, like, are very old, but people still, like, reference them till this day. Take your jokes are too good at predicting things. Yeah. That's our opinion on the Twilight, baby. Yeah, take away that Lord of the Rings. Oh, man. My jokes end up becoming true, man. Got it? Chloe believe that this rubbish. Chloe believe that this is rubbish too, and that you shouldn't read books that everybody reads. Ah, she's a hipster. Okay. So Chloe was a bit of a hipster. She will probably be the one who says, like, I don't like the Hunger Games. Everyone was reading the Hunger Games. I don't like, what was the other book? The Fault in Your Stars? That's the worst. She reads the books everybody reads. Chloe's the hipster while this girl's a trend follower. How did they become friends? I mean, to be fair, it kind of sounds like this girl doesn't like Chloe that much, to be fair. It's like, no. Like, who likes the Hunger Games? Who likes, like, Divergent and, like... What was the other one? Maze Runner? I'm trying to remember, like, those, like, I guess teen fiction books that were, like, popular. I think it was, like, Maze Runner, Hunger Games. Oh, Percy Jackson. The Mortal Instruments was another one. It's Percy Jackson, Mortal Instruments, Hunger Games, Maze Runner. I think that's it. I guess Divergent. Shadowhunters? I think that's the Mortal Instruments. Isn't Shadowhunters the Mortal Instruments, or is that a different one? Rainbow Rowell's books. I guess the Fault in Our Stars was another one. I don't know if John Green's other books were as popular, but I remember the Fault in Our Stars was a big one. I think those are about the ones I can remember from the top of my head. Oh man. Why? Because you start thinking like everybody else. Truly like a hipster. You can't think like everybody else. You can't be a sheep. Is that bad? We live in a society surrounded by people, and it would be much easier to live if all people would think in the same way as you. But then the diversity would be gone. Maybe, but that would be awfully boring. I agree. If everyone thought the same way, that'll be kind of boring, though. It's strange to hear this from a girl who entertains by looking at the ceiling. She really feels like an anime protagonist. She stares at the ceiling, just contemplating. That's out of despair. Or you look at the ceiling for a reason? What do you mean? Tell me, do you... Oh. Are we really just going this way? Are we really asking her about that? Do you take substances? No? Be honest. It won't get any further. Instead of just asking that one, yeah. Yeah, it'll be so mind-numbingly boring if everyone was into the same exact things. Exactly. Went way further with the kid. This ain't crazier than that. I told you no. I tried once. Well, we all did, but I didn't like it. Why? What do you mean, why? Well, a silly story. I don't want to tell it. It may be important. I'm not asking that. Chloe brought it. Oh, I see. I see. We were hanging out at our spot and she offered me to try. What spot? Our spot. That doesn't, okay. Be specific. I'd rather not say. You know, if I tell you now, then the cops will be there regularly. Are you planning on going there? By yourself? Probably no. Oh, fine. We were at an old abandoned landfill. Where there's a station, got it? We often hung out there on the rooftop. Okay, so the disappearance, like, was it, I'll ask that. No, or rather sometimes, I mean. Oh, I see. I see. I see. Did Chloe tell you where she got it? No, she didn't have to. It's pretty clear. Everyone who does this takes it from Simon. People say he has everything to everybody's taste. Tell me about Simon. Is he your schoolmate? Not anymore. They say he had moved here from the north before me, but he did not last for long in school here and they expelled him. Pretty dumb, but handsome, allegedly. Being a small town, everybody knows everybody. Yeah, seems like it. I can't argue that. Tall, slender, pale, so exquisite? Who says that? Who calls someone exquisite? Why is that a way to describe somebody? Are you describing a person or describing like a food? Who talks like this? Yeah, who calls someone exquisite? Oh my god, what do you mean exquisite? You're very exquisite. Exquisite is such a weird word to describe someone. You use this word more with food or stuff like that, but not with people. It's weird. Exquisite and mysterious cat hacker. Okay, exquisite, I guess, and mysterious. Mounted on a bike. He had a garage close to the landfill. She likes the bad boys. Like a small workshop where he does small repairs for bikes. Sometimes bikers from the neighborhood came to his place. Do you have a crush on him? Not really. I mean, that kind of sounds otherwise. The way you're describing kind of sounds, like you did, though. Chiaki sounds like you're out calling him exquisite. Not really. It's he who had a crush on me. He tried to pick me, but he's really weird. Hangs out mostly at night, not so chatty. Looks strangely all the time. Even if it was hot, I wanted to bundle up from his gaze. And he always wore his granddad's coat, even in summer. Was he perhaps a vampire? He's toony. Some people are easy to feel cold, all the more so if they ride a bike. Maybe. But when a person has a lot of small, strange things, he becomes strange too. For example, once he invited me to ride a bike outside the town, but it was late and I went home. That night, Mom was at home, and she didn't allow me to go out after dark. I woke up at night and saw him in the window? He was standing across the street under a tree and looking at my house. Never mind, he's creepy. Oh, he's creepy. No, get a restraining order. That's creepy. Just like a vampire. It even... What? You've been reading too much Stephanie Meyer. Oh my god. Girl? No way, he was actually a vampire. Girl, you've been reading too much Twilight. Girl, don't be excited by that. Get help. Exactly. That... No. What did Chloe have to do with him? Oh, Chloe. She drooled over him. Do you both like Simon? No. Chloe likes Simon, but Simon liked me. And you? And I like Chloe. Oh, the love triangle. Did you though? You were bad-mouthing Chloe like earlier in this conversation. Are you just tsundere? I wouldn't change my friend for a jerk, so we decided not to mess with him to save our friendship. High-hearted. But as I understand, you didn't fall out of touch with him. A true love triangle. First we did. At least I tried to avoid him, and when I was with Chloe, he didn't come to us. Why? I don't know. He always stood back when there were people around. Maybe he didn't want people to see him with Chloe. Doesn't it seem suspicious to you? I think he was just worried about his reputation. Chloe's a modest girl, and Simon, with all his oddities, is quite a popular guy. Popular? I've gotten the impression otherwise from your stories. At first, I thought so too. But closer to the beginning of the school year, local guys started to get back. They regularly hung out at his place. They often gathered together at the diner not far from school and had offhand parties at his garage. So even if it was weird, he was quite popular. Have you been there? Of course, although it was not so easy to get there. They had a kind of close club and you can't just come there. Rather, you may come, but they let only their kind to the parties. You know? I see, their own kind. Who are they? Other guys from the sports team, their girlfriends, many cheerleaders, local bikers. Strange company. Isn't it a bit of a... What does that mean? They're all locals and know each other. Also, hi clique, welcome. Except Simon. But Simon's dad was a local. Perhaps they accepted him because of that. Was? Oh, whoopsies. Was. An assembly of different things people. Oh, is that what Motley is? Where did his father go? Don't know. Never took much interest in it. Either died or just left. Some unclear story. Nobody explained it to me, and I didn't get into it. Not my business. Although Chloe once said that she saw Mr. Greenwood. But I don't know how long ago she saw him. Did not attach any importance to it. What? Nothing! Never mind, I'm getting a headache. It's better you take something. What? Well, for headaches. The more they talk about it, sounds like a cult or actual vampires. Yeah, either or the other. But we still don't know much about how the friend disappeared, how Chloe disappeared. Do you have some? No, I don't have a headache. And even if I had it, I wouldn't give it to you. Why? In case my head aches. But I wouldn't have any. Tough. Farsighted. She's so mean. Okay, we got distracted. Do you think that something may happen to Chloe at Simon's party? No, not a chance. Why? She didn't go there. As I said, those events were only for your kind. She really hates her guts. She does. Why does she look so disgusted when talking to us? I have a headache if you had to argue this long. Yeah. But you were there. Yes, but I got there for a good reason. Firstly, you have to pass the rite of initiation. Is this a cult? Rite of initiation? Seriously? Of course. What was it like? Well, this information's not for the ears of outsiders. One of the conditions of initiation. Even now? Did something change? Your friend is missing? Ex-friend. Doesn't matter. Don't sweat the details. What did she even do after... What did she do that even after her disappearance, you have a grudge against her? Well, I can't tell you either. Why? It's about the rite of initiation. Oh my god. Did you spirited your friend away during this rite or something? Don't think that now it's still important. Well, okay, moreover, after the police repeatedly searched everyone and their brother in the area, all these parties came to an end. As soon as the fun started, cops pulled out and... What? What does this mean? Jerks. That is their job. Their job is catching criminals. It kind of sounds like you guys were committing a crime. And maintaining order. Get back to the rite of initiation. Tell me the details. At a random time, you were giving a note with a task. You need to fulfill it and burn the note. The note from whom? I don't know. It seems from Simon. But I heard that sometimes the whole company makes up tasks. Did everyone in the company make the rite? Yeah. Likely. Not everyone admitted to it. Why? Why do I always say why? Like, she says something and I'm like, why? Like, I guess I just expect she has all the answers. I'm just like, why? Perhaps because some people had to do not really legal things. How else do you get more information? I mean, you could say all the other things like, I don't know, go on. Or like, ask other questions. But it's always like, why? I just find it funny that it's always why. Yeah, Yeah, we ask why so much as if we were a kid trying to get on someone's nerves. Exactly. For example? Don't know. As I said, not everyone told me about that. And those who did, they didn't do anything serious. Like stealing a t-shirt or slashing their neighbor's tire. What task do you have? Probably the stupidest one. Check for bravery. There's a cornfield surrounded by woods, not far away from the landfill. I had to wear a school uniform and get through it. Oh, you just get through a cornfield maze? That's not too bad. In the night. Okay, never mind, I lied. Why a school uniform? Oh, the electricity bill. Because of an old urban legend. People say about 15 years ago at this field, locals... Oh! Oh my! I see. They caught a guy from a neighboring town. Oh boy. Oh. Yeah, okay, never mind. This task is actually pretty bad. Also, Yui, thank you so much for being a member of Nailina for 7 months. Thank you, thank you. Your streams honestly got me through stressful times in my life, and I can't thank you enough for putting a smile on my face for so long. Aw, thank you. I really appreciate the kind words. Yeah, it's a pretty messed up task. That's really messed up. Oh, I saw that. I saw that. That was not slick. And if you appear in this field in the night in a school uniform, the evil spirit will chase you. Who supervised the right? Well, nobody. So you could just not do it? No one's supervising it. There was a straw man with Monica's, underwear in the middle of the field. The task is counted if you bring it to Simon's garage the next day. Who's Monica? Monica is... Simon's ex. I didn't get to it. Well, I did, but with some nuances. Oh, I think it glitched. Which ones? Firstly, I actually intended to do as written in the task. But going to the field alone in the night, plus through the woods, it seemed it wasn't reasonable. Were you scared? Of course, wouldn't you be scared? Again, the dress code. Who nowadays wears school uniforms? Except maybe Chloe. I mean, isn't what you're wearing a school uniform? Isn't this technically a school uniform? What do you mean, who wears school uniforms? You're wearing one right now! I mean, let alone the spirit. Just being out at night in the woods is dangerous. Exactly, yeah. Well, she's one of the old school. Don't mind her. What do you do? Ask Chloe to help me. Lend me the uniform and accompany me. Is this Chloe's then? I'm assuming this uniform's Chloe's then. Yeah, is this not a school uniform? Or do you dress like this all the time? Yeah, because this looks like a school uniform. But she denied it. Also, hi Tiger. Welcome, welcome. She assumed that I was breaking the agreement. That I was doing it to be closer to Simon. Was it true? Surely not. I tried to explain it to her, but she wouldn't listen. After all that, Monica told me that Chloe wanted to join our company too, and pass the rite of initiation before me. But Monica asked Simon not to accept her. Why? Monica didn't like Chloe. I think she was jealous of Simon. To her. Monica told me that he always strangely stared at Chloe, but when he was asked about her, he pretended to be indifferent. Oh. Do you think Simon liked Chloe? I don't think so. Why do you think Chloe did that? Well, obviously, to be closer to Simon. Funny she was jealous of the wrong person. Pretty much, yeah. She dumped me, her friend, for a boy she liked despite all her promises. But you broke your promise too. I didn't bring any promise, I just wanted to get a company. I guess she just wanted to have friends. Did Chloe need Simon? Yes. That's why you hold a grudge against her. Grudge? No. That's a powerful feeling. I just deleted her from my life and went to the field alone. That's called a grudge. However, not in the night. It was too scary in the night. Saying you deleted someone from your life and still... Yeah, that's what a grudge is. Girl, that's the definition of a grudge. The fact that you still feel animosity towards her despite deleting her from your life, that's called a grudge. I sat all night at home without sleep so as to not to oversleep and left at dawn. Not a pleasant walk either, but at least there was light. So I found the straw man. I took off Monica's underwear and went home the same evening. I brought the underwear to the party and they accepted me like their own. The ride ended with a little party, but Simon behaved strangely, like he wasn't happy to see me. I thought he knew about my trick, but he said nothing. If we went to the party only in the evening, what prevented you from going to the field in the afternoon? It's a private area, and someone could see me. Someone from ours or a local farmer who owned the field. Then they would not accept me, plus it would be embarrassing to have the reputation of a coward. Let's suppose it was. Was it the last time you saw Chloe? No. A few days ago, she came to me and said that someone slipped her a note with a task and asked her to meet me to meet her late in the evening at our place. She was going to pass the rite of initiation. In her words, she was. Oh no, they tricked her! But I already knew they would not accept her into the party, and no one would give her any tasks. I asked her to show me the note, but she said she had burned it as instructed. So then I asked her what her task was, and she just retold me my own task that I had done. It doesn't work that way. Tasks are different for everyone. You didn't help her? With what? With pulling the wool over my eyes? No, that evening Simon invited me to a party at his friend's house. And I wasn't about to miss it because of the deceitful fancies of a person who betrayed me. Okay, this was your friend. This was your friend. You don't think it's suspicious that they're bamboozling her? And you're like, nope, I would rather go to the party of this random guy that I think is kind of weird and he kind of just creeps at my window. Like, girl, isn't Chloe your friend? Doesn't sound like that's your friend. Seemed to hold a lot of animosity for someone you would consider a friend. Didn't she also say she liked her just a second ago? Exactly, didn't she also claim to like her? Like, it doesn't sound like you like her. Ex-friend. Well, yeah, but she's recounting things that happened before, back when they were still friends. Since she came to you, she probably still consider you her friend. I think she just realized that since she couldn't get Simon, she could at least try to keep her friend. And I somehow don't feel like being a second-rate prize, especially the way she behaved. Was that the last time you two met? I think so. You're not worried about her disappearance? At all? No, she disappointed me so much. Like, I get it. I get that your friend was trying to leave you for a boy. Okay, fine. Like, she tried to leave you because she wanted to pursue this guy. That's still your friend, though. The fact that she's, like, gone, disappeared out of nowhere should, like, put your pride aside. Put your pride aside, girl. If you really cared about her, you would actually, like, try to help as much as possible with the disappearance. Yeah, she was still your friend. At the end of the day, she was still your friend. You said it yourself. You didn't have anybody except her. And you're so heartless to just toss her pretty much just like, yeah, she's not my friend anymore. Like, come on, girl. Have some heart. Straight up just like, oh no, she betrayed me for a guy, so we're not friends anymore. And I'm like, okay. Oh man. It doesn't sound like she really liked her that much. Considering that it's a bit petty of the reasons that she left her. High school friendships sure are volatile. Yeah. What do you think happened to her? Nothing happened to her. She just went somewhere else. If I were her, I wouldn't stay here to shame myself either. Don't you think that Simon is involved in her disappearance? No, obviously not. We worked together at the party that night. And Monica? Was she with you? No, do you think Monica did something to Chloe? You said they didn't get along. Then the police would have found something, wouldn't they? I mean... You said it was like an entire company. They could have like straight up helped her just hide whatever happened to Chloe. It's not that out of the It's not that out of the ordinary if it's a group of people. Yeah, was Monica part of the group? Wasn't she Simon's ex? I mean, she still was involved in the right, though. Even if she was Simon's exes, it still seemed like she was part of the group, though. Because she still had a say in who got inside the group and who didn't. So, yeah. Also, hi, Anjali. Welcome. The police could even be in it, too, if it's that big of a group. Exactly. We don't know how big this group is, but, like, the police could be in it, too. And, like, even if Monica wasn't, with Simon anymore, she was still part of the group. At least from what this girl is saying. Because Monica still had influence on who got in and who didn't. Either Chloe or her body. No, I'm pretty sure Chloe just ran away from home. Okay, I've got the last question. The evening when Chloe came for your help, how was she dressed? How? In her uniform. Well, that's not surprising. She knew about the condition. I asked her to give me her uniform for this task. Did you ever think that if you have gone to see Chloe that night, she wouldn't be missing? What's that got to do with me? Oh my gosh, she's so heartless. I don't know, maybe that was a cry for help? What do you mean what's that got to do with you? She was your friend. Obviously, like, when someone disappears, the first people they're gonna ask was obviously the people that were with her that night. She was your friend? What do you mean? Exactly. What do you mean what's that got to do with you? You're friends. Usually when people go missing, they ask either the last person they were with, or they ask relatives. They start asking relatives, friends. You were a friend. Of course they're gonna ask you. Like, what do you mean? She could have convinced her not to do the task. Exactly. She could have convinced her to just not do it. No, I didn't. We ourselves make decisions we're responsible for, and only we have to answer for them. What a sucky friend. Like, yes, like, you don't have to answer for her decisions, but as a friend, you have to be able to support her or help her out of, like, a bad situation, you know? Like, as a friend, you're supposed to be there for her. Like, yes, like, of course she's responsible for her own decisions at the end of the day. But, like, if you care about her, you would at least try to stop her from doing this. As a friend, you need to be there for when they make the bad choices in the first place. Exactly. Like, obviously, at the end of the day, there's only so much you can do. But the thing is, as a friend, you would try to, like, help them. That's what a friend does, because a friend cares. But you don't sound like a friend. She doesn't even care. It's like, it's her fault. Like, my goodness. And you even called her your friend? Well, before the ex-friend. At one point, she called her friend. But it's just so heartless, man. Who does that? No, she's not right. I don't think Chloe ran away. I don't think that's it. I honestly think it's the first one. It's all very suspicious just for her to say, like, yeah, she just ran away. No, that doesn't sound like she ran away. It kind of sounds like the group did something to her. Considering Simon was, like, already being weird about her, I think, like, he did something. If actually your deaths could be fake because they don't repeat and still left her alone. Exactly, the fact that she knew. The task could have been faked. Exactly because of that. Literally, she's fully be out of luck to say. Yeah, she really is. It's like, what even, man? What even? What kind of friend does that? I'm in disbelief. In fact, she was aware that, like, oh yeah, the tasks cannot repeat. So that's weird. That's already a red flag. At that point, you go to your friend and you're like, hey, I think something's up. Don't do that. You know, if you care about them, as a friend would under usual circumstances. So hi Fubuki, welcome. It's just like it's insane. I can't. I can't with this girl. I'm actually like in disbelief. At like how someone can just like be this heartless when they're supposed to be friends. Yeah, how could anyone actually be this heartless? It's actually painful to read. Yeah, especially if you're supposed to be friends. That's not what a friend does. Like, what even, man? If something seems off to you, deal with all this stuff on your own. So, do you have any more questions for me? Girl, she's so ready to just be like, well, I answered your questions. Get me out of here. Love how she makes you more mad than the actual murder kid. She makes me mad because, like a kid, the murder kid, like, yeah, but it's at the end of the day, it's still a child. Children don't fully understand the extent of their actions, but teenagers do have a little bit more understanding than children do. So it's like, I can't treat this the same way you would treat a child, you know? Like, teenagers are still, like, not fully... Their brains are not fully developed in frontal cortex and whatever. Yes, but... I think even she can realize this is wrong. This is, like, really messed up. Like, this is something I would expect from my enemies, not my friends, yeah. The other one was an 8-year-old, and it was just emotion-filled. Well, this girl is old enough to know what she's doing. Yeah, like the 8-year-old, it feels like more emotion-driven. This one feels like more malicious. This feels like way more malicious than the 8-year-old. The 8-year-old just feels like it was just filled with anger. But this feels like actual malicious intent. I think that's kind of like why it makes me more upset than the 8-year-old one. Oh, so hi Mayo, welcome. It's like she's so uninterested in what happened to her friend. It's like, yeah, I don't care. Like, for all I care, she died. Like how can you be so heartless? This one actually feels like she wanted Chloe to get hurt. Exactly. And all this for a guy? Like, are you kidding me? All this because she liked this guy? It's like, oh, my bestie's leaving me for a guy. Like, get over yourself. Like, come on, girl. No, I got no more questions to ask you. Now, I'll enter the data into the computer and you can go. Oh, this one feels a little bit more vague, though. Case of the disappearance of a high school student. Well, it's, Chloe is the one that's missing. It's just like... Oh my god. It's crazy. It's Emily again. Yeah, Emily is the one in the first case, but yeah, Chloe. Yeah, oh, it's because she got a little jealous of a guy. It's just like, what even, man? The tragedy was preceded by a serious event, the main of which was quarrel between a missing girl and her best friend. Unrequited love. It's like... The tragedy was preceded by a series of events. Well, I can't close it, so I can't read the other after that. Was it actually unrequited? I don't think Simon liked her, though. I think it's the quarrel, yeah. The quarrel between a missing woman and her best friend. Well, yeah, pretty much the fight that they had. During the conversation when they interrogated, it turned out that the friend... kidnapped. I honestly think she was kidnapped. I don't think she ran away. Nah, man, straight up guilty. Straight up guilty. I can't say she was not guilty. Straight up guilty. You could have actually, like, been there for her. You straight up left her to, like... You know... Yeah, 100% someone gave Chloe a fake task to take advantage of her. Yeah. Because she ended up going to the same cornfield that, the other girl went. Yeah, no, it's just read off. There was way too much that makes it seem like Simon was involved. Yeah. No, straight up guilty. Straight up guilty. She could have done something. She could have warned her about the task. But she did nothing. She just left her. She could have actually done something, but she didn't do anything. So that's straight up guilty. Yes, we finished. You may go now. Nah, straight up guilty. What do you think? About what? About this case? People, man. This is very suspicious. I do think that's kind of weird that the little girl and this girl look the same. Just like an older version. Well, okay. Now we go on. I do think it's weird. Kind of odd. Kind of odd, kind of weird, kind of suspicious. I wonder if it's actually the same girl. Yeah. Well. Interesting. I would like to know what is so interesting. You can't imagine. I got so many things to do. I wish I didn't mix up everything and gave you the wrong cases. I don't... So comes the adult version. I feel like we might see her, yeah. Might actually. Also, hi, Tigam Pokshams. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. What were you guys up to? Chiaki, hope the game is going well. It's going well. Hope your stream went well, Tio. And thank you so much for the raid. We're currently playing outside the door. The door? Is it outside the door or outside the wall? I always get this name confused. Outside the door, yes. We're playing outside the door. You just finished all Thief Simulator? I'm all done now. Oh, nice. You 100% at the game. You'll be lifting anything and everything that isn't nailed down and fencing it. Truly became the ultimate thief. Oh man, this is... Okay. What is, Are there many people like me? How many cases should I review? Well, what will be when I get a cover? How many cases should I review? Questions, so many questions. Forget your questions for a minute. I'm getting distracted from every quarter. I can't focus. Okay, the next case. Check it out carefully. Is it gonna be the same girl but older now? Okay, what's the case? Just the case, can't you see? Just tell me what the actual case is. Okay, where is she? I can't see the case. Have you sunted? Yep. There is no case on the PC. I got nothing. Oh. It seemed I didn't. Wait. What do you mean? You said that it was done. She lied to me. Now I've sent it for sure. Catch it. Okay, so... Let's see. Soon after the young soldier arrived at the place of service for the position of warehouse manager, high consumption was noted. Oh, he said died. A few months later, a surprise rebel attack was made on a remote loyalist army stronghold. All the surprise was due to the fact that, according to intelligence data, blank, defenders of the strong point, the only survivor was found in a state of deep shock. His role in the incident remains unclear. I see. So I guess this one's about a soldier? It might not be the same girl. Maybe her dad. This case may seem especially interesting. Interesting? Like the previous ones? Was the little girl's dad in the military? Yeah, it was. The dad was in the military, so I think this may be related to the dad? Better, or I guess it's a military man. Oh, so this is the dad. Do you like powerful men in uniform? Yeah, we're definitely seeing the dad. I'm just like, what? Okay, you like power, but what about men or maybe women? What does that have to do with the case? Office affair? How romantic it will be in the current reality. What are you on about? You got too much time to think about these things, don't you? What realities? Current? Oh, is this the guy? I thought you said a man. Excessive critically in opinions prevents an objective perception of reality. What? It must be a mistake. How do you know that's just not... How do you know this is not a guy, huh? Focus on the case. Mistake or not, man or woman, it is no concern of yours. And I have a lot of my own work to do. I guess it's reasonable to assume that if I were dealing with your work, I'll be in your place. What game is this? This game is called Outside the Door. So hi, Isan. Welcome. Okay. So each to his own thing, okay? What is this music? Starring Claudio Mauricio. Are you watching Netflix? Oh, leave it alone. Just a background to fill the silence. Oh my god, Claudio Mauricio. Looks like nobody cares what I'm doing here. You just found out? You just found that out? What? Of course not. How could you say that? Yes, nobody cares about your job except you. That's why not everyone but you are doing it. Just because you're right doesn't mean you should say it. Is this about time? Don't mind. Come in. Sit down. That looks like the same girl. Are you sure that... This literally looks like the same girl, but like military. Why is she glaring at me like that? Wait, it is her. Wait, is it her? It has to be. It literally looks like her, though. I'm processing your case, so we need to deal with the details of what happened. Who? We? Yeah, all cases must be related. Yeah, I'm assuming all cases are related in some shape or form. You and I. This doesn't look like a military tribunal. Let's suppose this is a pre-trial proceeding. I don't know much about legal details yet. Will I have an attorney? A lawyer? I'll represent your interests. No, it's only me. Questionable pleasure. What does that even mean? That's not possible. It's only been an hour or so. Good question. I am not sure. First a little girl, next a teenager, now a young adult. Is this the same girl? It kind of feels like it's the same girl. But the cases are very different from each other. And still, as I got it, I have no choice. Alas, nope. Illusion of choice, sorry. Got it. I'm ready to cooperate if that counts for something. It does! This is exactly why you're here. Maybe it's the story of her life? Maybe. Okay, I got it. Tell me about your service. What exactly do you want to know? Don't make it worse, soldier. I'm not a soldier any longer, and actually have never been. I started military service just to get some allowances. Oh, I see. Is that so? Don't be ridiculous. At that time, the war hadn't begun yet, and the army was a good social elevator. Okay. At first, everything was fine. I passed basic military training without much suffering. Just for the paycheck. She was there just for the paycheck, yes. I thought building relations with comrades in arms would be the hardest, but it turned out the hardest part is getting your butt clean before lights out because the everyday shower was not expected, and I completely forgot what is a hot shower. Interesting. And then suddenly, the war began. Needless to say, it was not my plan. I wasn't ready for that, either morally or physically. You were in the military. You gotta accept that it's gonna be it could be a possibility. Like you really thought like, yeah, I'm in the military. I'm never gonna like probably go to war. Like, come on now. You were already in the military at this point. Yes, but I was not going to war. I mean, it's the military. You gotta assert that that could be a possibility. Army was just a step in my career. If I hadn't known there was gonna be a war, my feet wouldn't have been in military boots. You've actually joined for the payment, not to fight. Yes, but that also comes with the territory as well. I'm a pacifist, you know. Yeah, then you definitely shouldn't have joined the military. So being a soldier, you were surprised that you had to go to war? That's what I'm saying. And do you think that all those who serve in the army are defenders of their motherland? You know how many deserted in the first... You know how many deserted in the first days of war? People were just leaving their units like summer camp. Until the military police woke up and started arrests. And I told you before, I wasn't a soldier. I wasn't good with a machine gun, but I was good with my head. So more of a strategist, if anything. In the training camp, I got a job in the headquarters. I was more useful there. And when I was assigned, I was able to get a job in the middle of nowhere and answer for combat service support. Were you responsible for combat service support? Well, kind of. Officers were sorely lacking and they put me at the warehouse. I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, they would need someone to strategize. It was an easy task, you know, distributing incoming stock in a way so that soldiers do not complain, and there will be no problems. I see. If you miss something, send a request. Wait, everything will come. If there's a lot of something, you carefully store it. Store is no sore, and sometimes they send a lot, especially ammunition. After all, there was a war going on. We really need to pay that electricity bill. Yeah, if our use was better in the strat room, then better than a bad soldier. Well, yeah. Carefully store? What do you do with the surplus? There was no surplus. Rode off. Ammunition consumption in war is a commonplace. Didn't the war disrupt logistics? At the beginning, we didn't have much of a war, just some morning and evening gunfire, so it was tolerable. Explain to me one detail. If there was no major fighting on your section of the front, where did the ammunition go? Not on paper, but in fact? Oh, why did her face suddenly look like that? Hey! Wait, did she say something before? Soldier, I'm talking to you. She's just glaring dead daggers at me. Leans towards. Seems we got problems. Don't take it so hard. It seems I got no problems. She was selling it? I think so. She was probably like taking it and selling it. What problem do you have? She doesn't react. Well, what do you expect? She's not quite right in the head. I mean, she kind of became like this when I asked about the ammo. PTSD or kind of. God knows what war makes to people. Be more careful. Who's in the window? There's just people coming by. People walking around. At least you could have warned me. What should I do now? Deal with it. This is your area of responsibility. What do you mean deal with it? Would you look up from your TV shows and help me? Wow. Check. Maybe it's just a oh my god. Shouting like this, drama queen. Oh man. Tell us how to deal with it. Yeah, what do I do? Do I just wait? Ba-dum bum bum bum. Ba-dum bum bum bum. Oh my god. Oh, you're here. Where else would I be? Okay, sorry for my bluntness. I'm literally just sitting there bored out of the minds. I don't know what to do. Please help me. Politeness is not your strong suit, is it? What about the case? Give a whistle. Be serious. I am. Give a whistle. Take a whistle. What is this? Did that work? Oh! That worked. Are you with us? With whom? You drew into the shell and didn't respond to anything. A noise to bring her back, yeah. Yeah, it happens to me. After the attack? After the attack on the strong points? Oh, not again! Oh, no! No, not again! I'm fine. Yes, after the assault on our positions. Do you remember what happened? I do. When I was assigned to my warehouse, although it's a big word for that hole, a local soon contacted me. He assured me that he was not a rebel, but his people needed help to defend against rebels. We're bad at this. We just keep causing our PTSD to go off. Yeah, we're not very good at this. You need ammunition. Yes, he gave me a list, nothing special. A bit of ammo, grenades, hand grenade launchers. She actually gave away the supplies. She did, yeah. A bit? Yeah, that's a lot of supplies. To the extent of our provision, of course. And you gave them to him? Oh my god, that scared me. That startled me. No, of course I didn't. Maybe I'm a bad soldier, but not a fool. That man was clearly a rebel, and giving ammunition to the enemy is treason. Court-martial. That's how I thought. What happened next? I told him to leave and said if I ever saw him near our positions again, Dustin would split his butt in two. Who's Dustin? BC Jumpscare got me too one of the times I did. Yeah. One of our gunmen often came around at my place. A cheerful guy. Tried to pick me up, but he was smart enough only to stroke the machine gun when he tried to talk to me. Once that fool. Please stick to the point. That evening, enemy artillery fired in our section of the front. My dugout was in Pinewood. I was lucky. When the firing started, I was near and went into the woods. Oh, the Dustin died. The first shell exploded in the sky, and it was the most awful sound in the world. Not the sound of a shell bursting, but the ringing of the simultaneous fly of thousands of splinters. It seems the third shell stuck somewhere nearby. I was covered in mud and couldn't hear. It killed Dustin, didn't it? There, lying at the bottom of the trench, I thought I was dying. And overhead, in the ringing silence, high explosive shells kept bursting, you know. It is so messed up. A shell stuffed with explosives and a lot of fragments. As a rule, it explodes before reaching the land, turning the area into a blender. If it explodes over your head, the trench won't help. Just luck. From a piece of shrapnel flying at a monstrous speed, even tree trunks slide like a piece of ice. The firing was still going on. I couldn't hear it, but I felt the burst with my whole body. Like the bass at a good concert, and at that moment, someone took me and threw me into the dugout, like a sack of potatoes. He was obviously one of my comrades, Ben or Harry. I can't tell who now, but he saved my life. It must have been tough on you. Yes, not good. Feeling that the firing had stopped, I decided to get out of my hole and went to my duty station, the warehouse. Have I said that my dugout was in pine woods? Not anymore. Like a huge harvester or mowing machine had it right across the woods. Remains of torn trees stuck from the earth like gnawed pencils, and there were chips everywhere. On my way, I saw many wounded, maybe even dead people, and I discovered an unexpected benefit from my deafness. Oh, it was a Dustin! Oh, I didn't hear their cries. Oh. Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. It seems we got distracted. We definitely did. No, we didn't. Did we not? It kind of sounds like we did. A couple of days ago, that man contacted me again. A local. He still gives me nightmares. Wait, did she just get contacted by a random local? Oh, it's the guy that asked for ammo. Asked for ammunition again? Yes, he said that I was responsible for what happened. These were the consequences of my refusal. Oh. And that it was just a polite hint that smart people need to negotiate with each other. Ooh. If they could start an artillery attack, why do they need ammo and other small weapons? They had no problems with shells. Emergency depots were hidden across the country. Turns out he was actually not a rebel. Yeah, I don't know if that really sounds like a rebel. I don't think so. This is not Telltale, no. From the times of World Wars, a shell is a shell anytime as far as it can explode. But small arms, they develop faster. It appears from intelligence reports that rebels were sorely lacking ammo for modern small arms. Modern rifles, for the most part, need modern ammo. You cannot go against rifles and machine guns with just outdated sliding bolt rifles. Why go into battle having artillery? It's the gods of war. It is the soldier who takes cities, not gods. Where the soldier stands, there's the conquered land. And? Have you been blackmailed with another firing? Not exactly. They offered a deal. I don't know, Chief. There won't be firing anymore in our sector if I sell the necessary ammunition, little by little to the side. They'll focus strikes on the other important for them sector, and having defended something there, they'll end the war. I don't know if they'll really keep to their word, though. And you agreed? What was I supposed to do? I can't just leave the service, I got a contract. You knew what you were getting into. No one warned me that I would walk on my friend's guts for the sake of what? For the sake of justice? What justice? No one even bothered to explain to us what was going on. In the name of defense of the homeland from who? The rebels? Who are they, you know? They are citizens too, defending native land from ourselves. Or for money. I'll make more money as a waitress than in this mess. It's easy for you dustbound commanders to judge. You don't know how to land my explodes. How cold do you get when a branch suddenly crunches under the leaves and you wonder if it's a branch or if in a moment a mine will tear your leg? Calm down. Don't tell me to calm down. Yes, I was scared. I was ready to do anything to avoid lying at the bottom of the trench again. wondering after the explosion of which shell a piece of red-hot iron would fly into my body and tear it from my butt to the back of my head. And I was afraid not only for myself, but also for my guys. Why didn't you report this to the commanders? And what would they have done? Do you know what choice I had? Either to the penalties for cowardice or execution by shooting for treason, or a grenade in my sleeping bag from the locals or their supporters in our ranks. In defending yourself, you have set up others. No, I didn't set anyone up. Have you thought about the men on the other side of the battlefield, where the ammunition you sold will be used? As I've said, I'm a bad soldier but not stupid. Your point? I agreed to the offer but with nuance. First, I only agreed to supply small arms ammunition, alleging strict accounting for everything else. Keep going. The lights again. Secondly, I did some manipulation of the ammos, making them useless. Oh, they're not gonna be very happy about that. Of course, the first batch was fine, so they wouldn't suspect anything. How do you manage to pull that off? Lights will be going crazy this time. Yeah, they seem to go crazy every so often. They survive. I'm telling you, I'm not a stupid soldier. Every night I wrote off the ammunition, then I drag another box to the ditch where I unpack them and soldiers would cooked. Cooked like soup? What? Yes, to boil the ammo in water for a few hours and then leave them to cool down in the same bucket until morning. Yeah, girl, they found out they're going to come after you. Exactly, they're gonna go after you if they found out. During the heating of the ammo, there's either oxidation of the powder constituents or some other chemical magic. I don't know. I didn't learn very well, and the ammo became useless. As a minimum, ballistics will distort because of the low velocity of the bullet out of the barrel. This is so technical. As a maximum, simply will not shoot, or even stuck in the barrel. I had time to boil a whole box overnight. The locals came for them once a week on Thursdays. Yeah, what gunpowder? Smart, how long did that last? A couple of weeks, and those couple of weeks not a single shell came to our positions. I sold them a couple of boxes with fake gunpowder? What happened next? Did they find out? No, I don't think so. I'm sure that my ammo was sent to another front sector as agreed. Then there was some fuss. They started to check warehouses, some audits. My documents were clean, but I had to stop the game of selling ammunition. A few days later, the firing repeated, but this time it was worse. Well, they found out. They went on an assault and captured our positions, and they had modern automatic weapons. Oh. How it may be possible. Apparently, I wasn't the only one supplying them with ammo. But it seems that others were selling live ammunition, not deactivated. Well, so much for that. Those of our guys who survived the artillery preparation died repelling the assault. Those who survived the assault were executed. No one was taken prisoner. Yeah. Well, you managed to escape. Yes. What did you have to do for that? Nothing. Tell me the truth. Nothing! Everything will be fine if some guy didn't supply them with valid ammo. I've got it all figured out. Oh, the plan was perfect. It's all because of some guys. That guy is guilty. He's got all the blood in his hands that I spilled to get out of that hole. You are sitting here behind our backs. Oh. And we lost her again. Again. You think you should? Man, you slipped my mind completely. Don't flatter. I wasn't there anyway. How are your TV shows? It's more interesting here. Whistle. You think you should use it? The girl got carried away. If you start pressing the point, she'll wreak havoc. Look at the file. It seems to have all the information to fill in the gaps. What else do you need? Maybe you're right. War cripples not only the body, but also the mind. Okay, I'm done with her. Okay. Arrive at the place of the service. Try the position of warehouse. High consumption was noted. Ammo. A few months later, a surprise rebel attack was made on a remote loyalist army. The surprise was due to the fact that according to the intelligence data... I think it was because of the ammo, though. They didn't get the ammo, and that's why they attacked them. I don't think it's related to the loyal territory thing. The only survivor was found in a state of deep shock. They were killed. Yeah. It's because they didn't have enough ammo. But yeah, it should be ammunition. Yeah, I can't change them. Once you input, you can't change. So send. This was kind of hard, honestly, because like she pretty much didn't have much of a choice in the matter of like what she could have done. Personally, she wasn't the worst. No, she wasn't the worst. I would say the other one, the one before her, was way worse than this one. This is fine. I think this one's fine. I don't think she's guilty. She tried to do what she was able to, like, save people, but unfortunately, it ended up backfiring because, you know, they ended up finding out. So I feel like this one, I'm leaning more towards this rather than the other one. It should be not guilty. Yeah, she didn't purposely do this, and it wasn't like there was a ton of options, yeah. After all, she was trying to survive, and the plan was not that bad. Yeah, I don't think her plan in theory was that bad. Yeah, nevertheless, it's worth giving her respect. How she came up with that? What? Cooking ammunition? What? What's wrong? You know it's an old myth, don't you? You can't deactivate modern ammunition like this. Different gunpowder. Manufacturing techniques. The cartridge is hermetically sealed, even if you cook it for 24 hours. Maybe 1 of 1,000 will misfire if it was defective from the beginning. Are you saying it's not are you saying she lied? Are you saying that's not a thing you can do? And how many are there in a dispenser magazine? 30? And a machine gun belt? That is, he wanted to say that... So it goes. Was her ammo still work, so it wasn't a good plan in the first place? She thought she was deactivating them, but yeah, it was impossible to deactivating them. Yeah, so pretty much she sold them ammo that still worked just fine, is what she's saying. That you can't actually deactivate ammo like that. I see. I mean, I didn't know that. I didn't know like that was a thing. Well, the more you know. Meow. Please don't be such a strange person. We still have to work together. Yeah, she was the one who played herself in the end, yeah. You got a cat! Yes? You think he understands you? Maybe. I didn't think there were maybe animals. It is you, animal. And this is my cat. Like you, a creature with a hard fate, but it didn't make him spend his lives in immoral recklessness. Rude. When have you ever cared about other people's opinions? Don't talk to me like you know me. Of course I know you. That's a given. You have a file on me too? Better if we got you on you. I like cats. You like yourself. What a mortal sin. Am I a cat? I am a cat. But is this guy a cat? Sin? Of course not. Then what exactly you don't like? You love only yourself, you know, and you try to pass off that you can love somebody else? Man. So what, does that hurt you? Of course it doesn't. Frankly, I don't care about it. Then what's the complaint? You lying. This is not the place to try to deceive and make something of yourself. Coffee break? Yes, I guess so. And there's no vodka? Look in the dust drawer. Oh, there is. Oh, whiskey. Well, they say they make wonderful coffee in Ireland. Just don't abuse it. I guess it's whiskey. We still don't have the last... Well, work's not waiting. Drinking at work? Exactly, on top of this job. If it doesn't wait going to work, I should probably go. I'm bored, you know. I'll go. 100 grams in the day is free? It's not your time yet, and there's no hurry. Just sit tight. You mean I'm locked up here? Absolutely not. You can consider yourself under contract. When is it finishing? Once you're done, you'll move on. Where to? Wherever you decide. I don't remember signing any contracts. It was signed between the lines. I don't think such a contract is valid. If you don't think so, there's nothing to begin with. I don't like you anymore. I feel the other way. A bit of more sincerity and I will start liking you. Get to the case. Oh. Okay. Applicant to the Faculty of Law, a native of. Family passed the entrance exams flawlessly and passed the preliminary selection along with 2 other candidates. The first candidate eliminated due to second candidate. Is this applying for, like, college? What is this? Applicant to the Faculty of Law. Like them anymore? Do we really like them to begin with? I don't think so. Does she apply to university? What's so surprising? The task is quite a myth if you don't have a long-fingered family and a mint of money. This university prepares the future management of the country. Candidates for key management positions. Creme de la creme. Yeah, law school. No wonder they brought alcohol to the case about lawyers. So, we deal with an entrant who puts a silver spoon... Oh, before taking an exam. You. What? You deal with this entrant, not we. Well, I see. Why does she need a... They don't mean it like that. What? Well, I don't know. Just to have it. Oh my god, why are we talking so much about the spoon? We don't need the spoon. Parents? Oh, get it, but as far as I'm concerned, universities send me common sense too. And in these cases, the state pays for studies. We don't need to talk about the spoon. The spoon is irrelevant in the case at hand. The statement appears to be a myth. Competition for free college programs goes to thousands of people every year. After all selection rounds, the admission committee makes the decision based on criteria known only to them. Interesting? Uh-huh. They say that literally everything is taken into account. There are a lot of rumors about it. Well, even we don't take into account literally everything, and we're something more serious than a university. Anyway, you have a chance to make it clear, if you want to, of course. What are we talking about? Your prospective student with a silver spoon is already here. Good afternoon. Let it be good. Why do you keep silent? I don't really understand who you are and how I should talk to you. You may speak as you like, if there's nothing wrong with it. It's an informal conversation. Yep, there she is. It's the same girl. It's always her every single time. Oh, got it. Okay. We need to clarify certain things that happened lately. What do you want to know? I have information that you want to go to university, do you? Yeah, it's the same girl. It's just different iterations of her. Yeah, right. I think they already admitted me. Really? So you're from a well-to-do family. Law school after being a soldier. Quite the career, yeah. No, not even close. Father left us when I was a teenager. It all ties up. It's just her from different phases of her life, yeah. Because the whole father thing is still consistent. Did the father leave them after she heard Emily? Back as a kid. And the whole thing with Chloe, and then she became a soldier, and then now she's going to law school. Sometimes money was enough only to pay bills, let alone college fees. My education will be funded by the state. Joining a free program is a hard nut to crack. How do you manage? Oh, it could be. She did just say her father didn't talk to her since then. Yeah. Seems like after the things with Emily, the dad left. Yeah. Hardworking. It seems you'll leave things out. Lazy people tend to complicate challenges to be addressed, especially if someone succeeds against all odds. Patterns driving me crazy, trying to put everything together. Playing smart? Of course. Why not? You don't look like a crammer. Thanks, I guess. I graduated from school a few years ago, so I had time to prepare for admission to the university. and use some allowances in selecting candidate. Oh, she works at the university. So, like, she picks who gets in? Is that it? Because this is selecting candidates. Allowances? Yes. What? Yes. So what kind of allowances? Is she taking bribes? As a conscious citizen, I took part in some events acting on behalf of the state, for which I got certain allowances. That helped me make the cut. Want to say that citizens' contribution to the affairs of the state is the key to admission to university and not their intellect. So how much they pay and not like their actual intellect, huh? Everything's considered. Being clever is not enough. Oh, public workers, surprising is enough to pay a career. Crammers make good executives, and the university prepares those who will manage, including those executive crammers. And you naturally want to rule over them. No, I don't need it. I just want to benefit the society where I grew up. That's quite different from how you were thinking on a couple iterations ago. Virtuous motive. What is your faculty? Law. I should have known. The PC says that. Oh. Don't like law? It seems I'm in this hole because of it. I see. Some people may think it's boring. If it was more like Ace Attorney, I would say it would be more entertaining. If you don't like it, why are you here? I'm forced. I don't think you're happy to be here either, but you're still here. I find it interesting. I think you're lying. Good lawyers know how to lie, huh? Not as good as you. Oh, snap. Okay. Me? How am I lying? I didn't say that you're lying. I just thought that if you're lying, you're doing it better than me. Ah, she caught me on the lie. Yeah, we're playing Ace Attorney Light in this game. That would be sweet. Yeah. Why do you think so? Everybody lies one way or another, and as you're older, it makes sense to assume that you got more experience with it than me. So it makes sense to assume that you lie better than a person with less experience. Maybe these are different timelines to her? I wonder. I wonder if different timelines are just like... I wonder. The cat! It's... Kitty. Don't go into unnecessary detail. What? Is she a girlfriend for chatting, huh? Just a little bit and she'll start fishing how you pulled into a life like this. And you know what? She'll be good at that. Just go and feed your cat. I'll figure it out. I got a cat. Who's that? Oh, my secretary. Actually, it's a cat. I'm a mentor of this trainee. Oh, a kitty. I adore kitties. No, you don't. Yeah, I don't. I prefer dogs. Oh my god, she's actually... she actually saw through the lie. Oh yeah, that strip is actually different timelines of her, or just different parts of her life. It feels like different parts of her lie. Literally, her just straight up lied. You see? This is what I'm talking about. I lie like a toddler, and my inability to lie often backfire. By the way, I believed you. Team dog, dog. About what? That she's your secretary. Even you believe your own lies. Am I gullible? Do you really think I'm your secretary? I do. No. It doesn't matter. You're just a trainee by the way, despite this place. Why do you deceive yourself and are here? I can't just leave. Why? I need to wrap up the case. So do it. That's what I'm doing. I need to puzzle out the details. You need to puzzle out the details or wrap up the case? Both. Yeah, right. How about I wrap up the case without puzzling it out? Well, technically you can. I told you everything. I told you everything in your area of responsibility. And nobody cares about your job except you. Shut up. So what am I doing here? That is a good question. You're doing your job. Stop messing with my head. We don't. We really don't. That's not how things are done. Let's go on. One thing at a time. They did tell you could just enter gibberish. They did, yeah. As you say. Big decision, good. And now you may go and play with your cat. It's a tomcat. Well, according to my information, there are 2 more applicants. Maybe? What do you mean, maybe? It means maybe. You don't make my job easier. Should I? Should I? That's your job. You won't leave this place until we finish. Not a problem. As I said, I like it here. Oh my god. This girl. And I don't. You're giving me a headache. You're giving me a headache too, but I also don't mind. I feel she's more unbearable than the other one. Please, let's just get it over with. Okay, what do you want to know? There are 3 candidates for final selection, right? Right. After the entrance exams, 3 candidates for joining the free program were left for the final selection. Oh, man. Like, this, man. But I think I'm a more prospective candidate. Why would you say that? Personal taking of the situation. You're hiding something. Of course, that's because I answer questions and not make my confession. Imagine that you're confessing to me. Fine, then imagine that I've already confessed. Touché. Oh, man. This is a... This girl's too good at this. She's too good at this. The fact that this is an option. Do it. You want me to do that? Throw the cup. Oh, should I throw the cup? I kind of low-key feel like I should at this point. Oh my god, this girl. Follow your heart. I should probably save. I don't want to, like, mess it up just by doing this. Bro. Oh. Psycho. I got the achievement. I'm not a psycho. Oh! I saw that. I got an achievement for actually throwing it. Oh, if you're not a psycho, let it be. I'm fed up with your airs and graces. It's better not to mess with you, huh? I get why you're so sure of your admittance to the university. Really? Something happened to the other candidates. If you know everything, why do we talk? It's my work, babe. Making clear the details of the events and being honest is in your best interest. Very well. Okay, the music just died. Oh, there you go. Tell me what you want to know. It's hard to tell that the first candidate was a candidate at all. So you got achievements, so it must have been the right choice. The emphasis on babe. Yeah. It's hard to tell that the first candidate was a candidate at all. You know, a dummy to demonstrate the policy of first aid, which gives a chance to everyone. I saw an order for expulsion from the final stage of selection for Greenwood S. Obviously, it's not me, and not the second candidate. It means that his participation in that competition is just theater. So he was just filler. You know, we needed to have 3 people, and we just added that guy, because we didn't have anyone else. Where do you see this document? Does it really matter? I was concerned about my choice and managed to peep something somewhere. Alright, then why do you have a bad opinion about this candidate? Why was he just filler, huh? Me? Not only me. Everybody scratched their heads over why he managed to pass the exams and get to the final test stage. You're underestimating that guy. He was just the underdog of the competition. He was nobody's favorite, but he was gonna show everybody that he was gonna get in. And then he would like rub it in everybody's faces and be like, ha! I made it. But he did not make it. Why? Well, in addition to his stupidity, there were some weird rumors of him. Rumors? Yes, rumors is when people talk about a person in his absence. Sometimes made up stories, other times. I know what rumors are. I'm asking what rumors were. What were the rumors about this candidate? Okay, easy up. I can't read your mind. Speak clearer. You're toying with my patience. Calm down. Calm down. So there's a bizarre story. Oh. Oh wait, is he the ghost? Is he the guy that allegedly died and became a ghost? Is this the same guy? He cooperated with investigators and helped them imprison his own father for life. Oh, his dad. His dad was involved with Chloe. Yeah, he was involved with Chloe's thing, yeah. Helped him imprison his own father. Wait, is he the son of the other guy? That can't be, right? He's not the son of, like, the vampire guy, is he? For what? Well, perhaps they didn't get along, you know. The eternal problems of father and son. I'm asking why they put him in jail for life. Father? They say for the involvement... Oh. Maybe it was Simon. It does have kidnapping in there. They say he didn't even pay taxes. Can you imagine? Pure psychopath. It is related to Chloe's event. It is related to Chloe's event, yeah. So the first candidate was involved in the criminal activity of his father. There are such rumors, and having imprisoned his father, he coaxed freedom for himself, and from all appearances, a chance to enter university. Yeah, sounds like it was Simon considering everyone else. Maybe not Simon, but maybe Simon's his son? Unless that guy is Simon. I don't know. But that doesn't change the fact that he, you know, criminal. That he's a criminal. How would they admit him to the university? Nobody admitted him to anything. As I said, it was just a show. It's obvious that such a candidate has no chance for getting an education in a university, even if he has enough intellect and skills to pass all selection stages and be enrolled. Why is that? What do you think? A third of the country's population got through the chopper of local conflicts. Although the people understood that it was, I see. And while those people rot in tank cuts, their daughters were kidnapped. And now a person who is directly related to these actions is released from jail and given a chance to be admitted to university on the taxpayer's dime. Yeah, he was not gonna get admitted. Yeah, how long will this person walk free before a veteran mad from the loss of his daughter, while he defended the interests of his home state, come across him? Don't know. I know. 4 weeks approximately. This is how long that guy needed to feel on himself how the pendulum he had started swung back and hit himself as soon as he got out of jail. You want to say he's dead? No, he's alive at least, to the best of my belief, but he wouldn't be able to... Oh, he got attacked, yeah. But why? He had an accident. A motorcycle accident. More accurately, somebody knocked him off his bike. Needless to say, that accident could not do without psychological consequences. Is this Simon? It sounds like it's Simon. Because they mentioned Simon worked on bikes too. Is this Simon? It has to be, right? It kind of definitely relates to the whole Chloe incident. After all, a heavy car covered in metal all around, against a light bike, the driver of which is open to every blow of fate. The outcome is predetermined. Wasn't Simon in the party though? Maybe another member? It kind of sounds like Simon though. My guess is that it is Simon. I don't know if it's another random member. It doesn't like it was Simon. It has been a few years, so it has to be, right? Yeah. Because, like, back then they were in high school, so it would actually make sense applying to university, so... Especially when they get you after hitting a car, from a trench back to the road and break your hunchbones with a sledgehammer. According to rumors, of course. How could anyone do such a thing? Perhaps one of the fathers whose daughters were taken. Admit it? Yeah, so pretty much. I don't know which of these two pick. It's just like, what? What do I even say to this? what do I even say to that? The choices, yeah, the choices are, I'm like, what does one even say? But these are not great options. And how do you think his fate would have turned out under the current circumstances? But yeah, there wasn't really like a correct choice. You seem pretty cool about it. Well, I saw all sorts of stuff, and that guy deserves to rot away his days sweating fear. I hope he lives a very long and worthless life. Besides, however horrible this event may seem, there's some amount of humor in it. Is there? Is there humor in it? I don't see it. it's clear about the first candidate. What about the second one? What about the second one? Do you know him? Yeah, I was pretty close to her. A good girl. Fond of birds? Wait, are you not her? Is that Hannah? We have plenty to talk about. Wait, wasn't that Hannah? Were you friends? No, it was hardly friendship. We talked a little together. Is it not her after all? Is it not? But not so much. Sometimes we met at the park where we watch birds. Her love for the feather race was weird. I can swear that she literally drooled over them all. What do you mean? All her diet was poultry meat one way or another. Especially, she valued pine forest and field game. Okay, maybe that's not Hannah. Was she fond of them? I mean, considering she fought for her friend for a bird, I think she really liked them. I don't think to the point of eating them, though. She was a lame hunter. That's why game rarely appeared in her mouth. Do you go hunting together? No, of course no. I don't eat birds. Okay, so I don't think it's Hannah. Yeah. Then why do you know about her hunting skills? She told me. Begged me to tell her where a meadow was. I often watch quails. Begged me to tell her where a meadow where I often watch quails was. She was crazy with quails, but I don't get it. How can you eat them? People eat quails? Firstly, what to eat? They're so little like a doe and most of them are feathers. Secondly, how can you eat them? Do you see them? They're wonderful. Sometimes we argue because of it. How can you eat what you love? It appears that you... Oh god, I can't... The sick love indeed. I'm struggling to read. It appears that you eat not this, but you love eating it. I feel like my brain is fried a little bit. Oh, okay. No, unfortunately she had an accident. Let me guess, did she step on a grenade aftermath of war? Of course, accidentally, or did she shoot herself dead while cleaning the gun of a veteran neighbor? I'm not sure what you mean, but she didn't. Was that a reference to the other girl? Yeah, some of these are really badly translated, so it's really hard to tell what they mean. I know it's secondhand, the way she got poisoned with poultry meat. Such an irony. How can it be? Did someone slip her poison food? Don't know. As best as I can tell, toxin was found in her body. Maybe someone told her about the meadow with so many quails she likes, so many ants in an anthill. Maybe that cat parsley grew there. Oh. Is cat parsley poisonous? What does that tell you? Probably quails in the meadow ate cicuda and their meat contains toxin. Oh, well, if that is poisoning, yeah. It may well be that she lost the order with the birds. Oh. Well. You don't look too upset. I believe it's quite fair if you kill for food, be ready that this food may kill you. There's one in carrots and celery. Interesting. Toxin? An interesting turn of events, unusual. This is the time we live in now, and all turn out in your favor. Oh, nothing was in my favor in this life. It was me who created all the favors myself. And dumping these candidates, did you organize it? Why, seriously, they did it well without me. Want to say that you have nothing to do with this? Of course not. What does this have to do with me? I think there's something you're not telling me. Yeah, I don't know, boss. I'm not telling you a lot of things you want. You want to know something? Ask, not accuse. Don't hang on my every word. Before entering university, you were in the civil service. I didn't tell you that. Okay, you were acting for the state. There are not a lot of options as to what you were doing at that age. So you serve in the military. Oh, are we trying to see if it's the same girl? Also, hi, Angel. Welcome, welcome. Why, the army. Volunteering can also be in the interesting of the state. What do we have in the end? If we even need a confirmation, it is the same girl, yeah. You and two other people are applying for free program, joining which is almost mythical, and suddenly one of these two have a conflict with former soldiers. Do not dare call them veterans, and were they soldiers? And the other one is poisoning herself with a bird. Didn't you tell her about your meadow? You realize what this looks like? Yeah, it looks like you pretty much caused these. Frankly, I don't care how it looks. If you have something specific, please tell me. If you don't, don't form nothing from nothing. You set it up, yeah. Like, you knew that... Yeah, it looks like she set it up. I think that... Oh my god, yeah. You set it up. It kind of sounds like you literally set it up. Oh, how can you say that? Stop showing off, it's not theater. In that case, you have anything to charge me with? No. I mean, I don't know if we could use... Yeah, it's in a way that's technically like... You can't charge her with it. Which is... Man, she's actually crazy. I think she might be worse than the other one. Anything else you want to know? No, we're done. It's a native of... What? Disadvantage? What is this? Prosperous? Disadvantage? What? Applicant to the Faculty of Law. A native of... What is these? Prosperous or disadvantage? Huh? And technically nothing to get her with. She realizes an evil mastermind. What is this? I don't know this first one. I don't think she ever mentioned this at all. A native of successful or disadvantage. She was rich or not? Well, they mentioned that the rich, yes, or I guess prosperous. I think it was just like the way it was spelled threw me off. Applicant to the Faculty of Law. A native of prosperous family. Passed the entrance exam flawlessly in the preliminary section. With 2 other candidates. The first candidates eliminated due to road accident attempts on his life. I mean, technically road accident, but there was also an attempt on his life, to be fair. Considering they did hit him with the sledgehammer. Wasn't she poor? Was she? Man, was it disadvantage then? Because she didn't claim she did public work. Road accident or attempts on his life. Well, technically the road accident, and then they attempted on his life. It's road accident. Well, it isn't really an accident if like someone caused it though. Maybe attempts on his life is more accurate. Because it doesn't sound like it was an accident, really. It kind of sounds like someone actually deliberately, like, did it. So I feel attempt on this life is more accurate. Wasn't road accident just a part of the attempt? Road accident. Accidentally planned. Yeah, it's anything but an accident. I feel attempt on this life is more accurate to say. The second candidate, well, straight up, I don't think this is an accident. Died due to an accident. I mean, she got poisoned because of the bird meat. Because the bird meat ate the plant. Accidental poisoning. I mean, I can't really say. Once again, it really was an accident. It was clearly set up. Yeah, but like we can't say it was killed because like, while it was set up because she omitted that information. It's like it's at a weird point where you can't say killed because someone didn't actually committed to kill. In a way, it's not like she made the bird eat that. The birds there already ate that. So she just didn't tell her about it, which obviously resulted in this. It's a weird situation. I guess it's not really an accident, but so she knew it isn't an accident. Fair, yeah. She didn't actually do it herself. She just didn't tell the truth about it. Exactly. So I don't know if we can really count that as killed, or if we just go by accident, right? I'll say maybe. Maybe just it was like saying it was holding. It was the god. I was just holding it. I mean, I would say I feel it feels more killed. Honestly, she set it up, but like... She's definitely not innocent. This is a setup. You set all these things up, so... Truly, I have nothing to charge you with. But I don't believe a word you say. Go and be useful somewhere. I think that's more your problem than mine. Get your head treated and your nerves. Also, was the glass always cracked like this? What? Did she look familiar to you? She did. Is she adult Hana? Maybe. Sometimes people dramatically change over their lives. Some get so many trials that life grinds them more than once, as if molding new people. Oh, because you threw the mug! Oh, yeah! It was because I threw the mug. Take you, for example. Me? No biggie. About your decision. What's wrong with it? Don't you feel a bad taste in the mouth? It feels weird, yes. What bad taste? Like you messed up. Was she supposed to not guilty? But she feels guilty. It feels like she set all this up. What are you trying to say? Why is it... Don't be hurt. It's just my feeling from your conversation. Nobody cares. The main thing is that the case has moved on. Was I supposed to actually put her as not guilty? I care. Yeah, but you didn't get anything out of her and made a decision out of Venture. No, it seems I started recollecting something. Some fake details for all these cases. They're the same person. I need coffee. Are we still... How many people are we missing? Maybe the last one is the last one? Yeah, there's no way she's not guilty though. Exactly. Where else would I be? I don't know, watching TV shows or drinking tea with colleagues. I don't really know what you're doing. My job, sorting out cases. We have many things in common. How many more do you supervise? Only you. Your workload is low, isn't it? Is it Grandma? Maybe. You shouldn't think so. There are a lot more case trials waiting outside the door than I'm giving you, but not all of them are for your trial. Why? Because they're not that important. I only give you the important cases. The cases that bring a person here to this office. Gosh. Why so negative? Don't know. For some reason I feel guilty for everyone I had to talk to in this office. Stop this nonsense. Nobody needs this. Remember, boring red tape about which nobody cares, but things should be made as clear as a bell to maintain order. I think I'm here to help these people make things as clear as a bell for themselves. So, isn't it order? I'm afraid. What exactly are you afraid of? I don't know, maybe everything? Where am I? Who am I? I can't even remember my name. Who are you? What's this all about? Stop. You're thinking about unnecessary things. Where are you? You're here. Where is here? Whatever, now you're here. Who are you? Maybe you're the detached thought form for this case only. Maybe you're the fate of these people. Or you're me. Or maybe just nobody, and you got no name. And you can't have it, and you're just a flash of nothing and nowhere. Maybe I'm God! Alright, slow down. What God even are you? It's obvious! One with amnesia. What do you mean by how long? You've always been here, like any other person. Before you got here, you were here. You finished here, you move on, but you'll still be here. You were all in the same place. This is a pretty big place, I would say immense. But here in this office, how long have I been sitting here? You go cold? If I can't even remember my name, could it be that I'm in eternal confinement in this office but sometimes forget it? We're going to Lulu. And every time you say hello, impatiently explain to me what to do once again and a new cycle begins, lasting until I forget everything again? Why? I don't know. It's too complicated. Would I have to explain everything to you all over again? No, no way. Even I would go crazy. The world is much simpler, but people like to bend a more complicated pretzel out of themselves. I can't argue with that. And yet, you haven't reassured me. I'm getting more anxious. Well, you know what people say. If something scares you, face it. But why? It's obvious. To overcome your fears. Nonsense. You know, I'm scared of alligators so much, but if I come close to it, it won't be less scary. It would just bite my face off. High flight of mind is not about you. Yep. Okay, don't sweat it. You won't get money for it anyway, even if you fail to do your job. What's going on here isn't going to end anywhere. Because everything ends, and that's what we all know. No mess up lasts forever. Tell Adam and Eve about it. I will. And you, be ready to see the next visitor. Oh, how long should I do the dirty laundry for other people? What do you mean other? Come on, all your own people. Well, yeah, my own. All men are brothers and sisters. I continuously feel ashamed for every word said here, as if I'm reading my daughter's diary. But you don't have a daughter. No? But it feels like it. We're totally going through it. So it goes. That's the way people live their lives. What feels like the right decision now causes regrets and shame later. Perhaps it's okay. No one's born wise. Some people do not become wise even by the end of life. Right. Fine, who's next? Very well. Convey the mood. It is praiseworthy. And the next is quite a serious character. We have a Master of Destiny here to see us. You know what I mean? Isn't it God? Do you think that the trial of God is acceptable? Don't know. I think many people have many questions to ask him. Oh, God is becoming so philosophical now. Many people have many questions to ask themselves, but it scares them to ask the questions themselves, since maybe the answer to all of them is the man. Why is it so philosophical now? At this point in the world, of many people may fall apart like a house of cards, which the man himself accidentally broke. Who is to blame for it? Depends. Okay, Judge. The next guest is Judge. Has been pretty philosophical for a while, yes, but right now feels especially philosophical. Over the years of individual events, the judge's case is the most complicated. Perhaps things are complicated by the fact that the person involved in case 712M is... During the conversation with the judge, the details of the cases of the previous visitors were revealed as they were... like me! Yeah, that's pretty close to the truth. I believe you'll find common ground. Okay, I guess this is like the last one? Hi! Well, hi! Hi! I tried to understand what happened and where I got to. And now, here you are. It would be eerie if it wasn't so ironic, but it explains many things. Certainly I did not expect it. Don't stand in the doorway. Come in, sit down. Do I have any choice? I think not. Oh, there's the judge, and it's her again. She became a judge after law school, huh? Your office has my respect, as if I hadn't already been here. Take no offense, I work in the same office for many years. Just the sight of it gives me the shivers. And that awful smell, what's it, gasoline? That's true, smells like gasoline. There was no smell before, it's coming from you. Bad choice of perfume? Bug off. Okay. But I've been here for long and you've just come here. Shall we talk with you? What are you confused about? Shall you judge a judge? That's ironic. Quite the life, yeah. Quite the life she's living. About all this. Trials, judges, all this hypocritical stuff. But you're a judge. That's exactly why I know better than others what I'm talking about. Why do you have this opinion? Since we judge by law, not by justice, can you get it? I guess? Here's a representative of a company with an army of lawyers behind his back. And on the other side is a person far from the law who believes if he tells about this problem before the court, it'll be enough to understand and help him. He doesn't understand that, for instance, trumped-up evidence and false testimony of witnesses given the absence of any objection from the other side may contribute to rendering a legal but not just verdict. Pretty much she's saying that people can, like, fake evidence and testimony, and they may give them the verdict that they want. And it may not be a just verdict, but technically it will be legal because if it falls under all the laws, technically it's a legal verdict, even if it's not, like, actually fair. Man, now she's long words, the last one's insufferable. Yeah. And she's saying that there's corruption, but still technically legal. Yeah, pretty much. In short, with all that mumbo-jumbo, she was saying that there's corruption, but it's still technically legal because it's under the law. And man, this one's gonna get real philosophical, huh? There's some other life beyond the walls of our offices, and that some other life can break in 2 hours at any time. You can always hire a lawyer. Can I? And where's my lawyer? You judge me, but not by the law, but by justice. And what are the standards of justice? Oh god, we're gonna get philosophical with this one. Yeah. There are none. It means you judge me by your own ideas of justice, and I don't want it. Everyone has their own ideas of justice. Why? I think that the trial of me isn't just. Why? Why? Because I am the one who judges, and not the one who's being judged. You think a judge can't be actually trialed in a court of law? Just because you're a judge, that doesn't mean anything. I'm pretty sure if a judge does something, he or she can also get, like, judged on a court of law. Okay, girl, say which philosophy you want to be judged under. I'm afraid it's unavoidable. We're being judged all our lives, to begin with people around us and ending with ourselves. You really are just asking your bratty kids, like, why? Why? Oh god, it's just gonna be the very philosophical case, huh? Tell me, what do you mean by talking about other life, which can break into ours? It's complicated. We're here to figure everything out. Oh god. And deliver a verdict. God, I feel this one's gonna be long. I don't know if I'll get to finish. Oh god. I would say, to give an estimate, what will happen next, including the verdict, is not my jurisdiction. Even so, however, I could guess, it's unlikely that the person who actually decides things will be sitting in this place. Just forget this office! Yeah, it doesn't matter. My office is not important. His girl might not be the last one. Is there someone after her? She kind of feels like the last one. Like, who else would you judge besides a judge? Like, I feel like it kind of feels like she has to be, right? This feels like it would be the last. My life hasn't turned out so well. There are reasons to think. It is sad to look with fresh eyes on what you got used to at the cost of hard work. Oh. You, a person with such a position and status, shouldn't complain. God? Would we really? She just becomes God? Like, she becomes a judge? What's next? She becomes God somehow? And where did I turn out to be? Sitting here like a hooligan. I'm a respected person, but I turned out to be here. And because of whom? Because a common thief. Seems not so common that you were here because of her. Hitting a person with a car is a no-brainer. Oh, you remember how you were here? That's new. You know, it's not every day you see a car coming at you at full speed. Oh, she got hit by a car? It seems he got in her way. I have many enemies, it's true. Both among those who I lock behind bars and among their guys on the loose. There have been a dozen attempts in my life. Oh, she actually got hit by a car. Jeez. I was stabbed, I was shot. Oh my god. I was an honest judge and I was good at my job, but... Jesus. I think we both know that everything before the but word is worthless. It is. He's never out of stories. Jeez, yeah, she's lived through her fair share of things. If someone betrayed anyone, it's definitely not me. One has to bear responsibility for every his act, and law couldn't hold her responsible, but I could. I made her answer for her actions. That's what I became a judge for. Yeah, I know you had that philosophy of making people be responsible for their actions. You even let your friend get kidnapped for that. Where did that get you? To you. To answer for your actions. Yeah, just look up and play through, and this is the last one. Okay, so this is the last one. What brought you to this decision? You were an honest judge with strong convictions and high moral principles. What made you give them up? Injustice. I want to ask you to be more sincere. Isn't everything here known about everything? What? No, the details are always left to us. That's why you're here. Make it clear, and apparently for yourself. Smart. What are you talking about? Let me put ideas in order. What made me renounce my beliefs? And I don't... Oh god, she's gonna tell her own life story. Start with what made you betray yourself. Okay, so there's the case. The person involved in case. So this is about that. The judge case is the most complicated. Perhaps things are complicated by the fact that she betrayed her beliefs or something. The circumstances of this case go through my life as a red thread. I can't say that this may have betrayed myself. Some of my beliefs were formed by my age, but not myself. Yeah, I've done worse things in my life, but justice was always important to me, like in this case. It was so important to me that the law took a backseat. Did it often happen that the law took a backseat? Oh, does she fake evidence or something? I mean, she can't really fake evidence because she's a judge, so she maybe gave a wrong verdict or something. Why is this case so unique? That girl. All the stuff happened in my life can be traced back to her. We knew each other long when we were kids. Is it Emily? Is it Emily? Does she survive? It was as simple and silly as always when a trifle happened, which instills in your heart something casting a shadow over your life. Oh my god, are you seriously? Yeah, it is Emily! We go into a dirty attic to play with kittens, which she hid there from. It's Emily! I remember I had a new dress. I was so proud of it. She was always trying to get it dirty. She would wipe her hands. She would lead me against the wall. When you found the kittens, their mom was there. Mommy cat. I didn't like cats. I'm allergic to them. Which is what I told my friend. That's not what you said! She started laughing and throwing cats at me. Wait, did this actually happen? You didn't say that when you were a kid. It seemed too cruel to me, and I pushed her, but instead, I fell into... Oh, she fell into the litter box in my new dress. Wait, that's different from what you said before as a kid. She started rolling with laughter, even louder, having a kitten by the tail. It's a completely different story than last time. It is, yeah. Leaving only rank malice. The moment I stood up and hit her, not hard, but she stumbled and fell off the stairs. Oh, so that was the thing on her dress. It seems you aren't honest with me. How do you come to that conclusion? Because your story as a child was different. You pushed her intentionally. I know that story. Exactly, I know that story. I heard that before. Her name was Emily. That's Emily. Right, if you know the story, why are you asking me? To make it clear and put it in order. Did you forget? And not only me, but you needed to. Caught you lying. Caught you in the lie. I'm telling you how everything happened. Put it in order yourself. How did the story end? The story did not end. It has lasted till now, but that time it turned tragic. Tragic? But Emily made it out alive. Otherwise, how do you appear here, right? Music died. What's up with that? The day she broke her arm and her head, it looked awful, especially to a child whom I was then. But nothing serious. But then, what happened? Oh, so now we get the entire case on, like, how she turned out the way she did. She ratted on me to her mom. It upset me because she was responsible for starting the conflict. I thought she was my best friend. I trusted her like myself, but she betrayed me, bad-mouthed it. The scandal erupted. It triggered a turn of negative events in my life. Different vicious gossip was spreading about in our family. I became almost a local curiosity. Notoriety no one would like. Devil's family. They said that mom was... Oh! My god! It really went that far, huh? Is that why the dad left? People said that I was a cursed child. A premature child obsessed with demons and so on. Of course, there was a grain of truth to it. I was a premature child. Mom said I was born almost 5 weeks premature, but... I don't think that demons play their part in it. Emily's mom was a pious woman, but shot to bits. I get gossip around her by why the mom? Yeah. What happened next? Finally, we had to move. For the first time in a long period, Mom and I could get outside and not hear people gossiping behind our backs. We're happy with the new house. But my father, he didn't want to move and held off the decision till the last. But soon he probably understood too that the teenage girl was unsafe living in a city where people despised her. In the new place, Dad had problems with his job. Money was not enough. Parents often fought because of that. Oh, it was a divorce, it seems. At least I thought it was the reason for home scandals. Father took his heart. Worked without weekends, often on business trips, including to our native city. Over time, trips became longer. Dad talked to us less. Mom said that he grew cold to us. But I didn't notice much difference. He grew cold to me back then after the incident with Emily. We didn't talk much then. So yeah, so pretty much the whole... Died? No, just left, never came back. Mom said that Dad went to look for his happiness. I suppose he found it. Yeah, so the dad left after that entire incident. Many years later, I found out that he returned to our native city and married Emily's mom? Oh my god. It only gets worse. Oh no. Turned out that they had an affair long before these events. It only gets worse. Emily's mom kicked us off the native city just to cut out with someone else's man. And my father, you stay in touch with him? How do you? Oh my god. No, he just disappeared from our lives. I didn't know what happened to him and where he was for a long time. And later when you grew up, I wanted to, but plucking up my spirits too long. What happened? An accident. Ran over a shell in his spouse's car. Oh. Oh my. What? When someone blows up another person in his car, it's not an accident but murder. Yeah, so someone blows up another person. If that person blows himself because of his ham, and it was an accident. Police say that it was. I wonder if it really was an accident. Yeah, no, probably the aftermath of war. I don't think that was an accident. Many things are scattered all over the country and spared in cellars. Did your father take part in the conflict? He did. He knew that after graduation I joined the army. Mom wrote to him to talk me out of it. But she received no response. When the war began, he concluded a contract with the Ministry of Defense. As far as I know, he even fought for a while. Perhaps he pocketed the keepsake there. Why do you think he went to war? Don't know. As you could understand, he was a jerk, and jerks do some messed up things. Don't you think that he felt responsible that he didn't try to impact your decision when the war began was feared for you? If he was feared, he would have feared for himself. Feared living with the burden of responsibility if something would happen to me. This could compel him to make the decision on me. He didn't need me either. Why do you think so? What's a problem to him that made the perception of this life harder? My god, it just gets worse. Okay, so yourself as an honest man if you betray your family. To him, my existence somewhere was a thorn in his flesh, everlasting memory. What a jerk he was. Do you regret what happened? Sorry about him leaving us. I'm especially sorry about him leaving us for those two girls. I'm sorry that I didn't have a chance to look into his eyes, but I wasn't sorry about him dying like a moron. I mean, it's a little bit heartless, but it's also like all this stuff all together. It's kind of crazy. It's actually kind of insane. Like, I don't feel like I can understand you, but she is pretty heartless. You're kind of heartless. Now I can see why this girl has such an uncooperative view of the world. Yeah, it all just adds together. It all just piles up. It just becomes worse and worse and worse. And that's why she was like so mean to Chloe too, because she already got betrayed before, so she was very unattached to people. But like, jeez. You bet. In a nutshell, life went off the rails. It's the events of bygone days. That couldn't derail all your life. Derail? No, but the world distorted irrevocably. When Dad left, we didn't have any money. We had to move again, but that time, the city outskirts. I can't remember the name of the street. The town was not a progressive spot at all, but the district where we moved seemed a deserted hole altogether. Yeah, so she was a teenager. Yeah, she's heartless, but I can see why she ended up the way she did. Yeah. And together with team... Oh, so this is the teenager. You had a friend. Yeah, just hanging out together. Oh yeah, so this was the friend. Sad to hear, but as far as I know, you still have one friend. Monica? Friend, you say? At one of the parties, I was too drunk, and she put me under... Oh. Ooh. You know why did she do that? Okay, maybe now I see why she hates everybody. Oh my god. This gets worse. Of course, you denied it all, and how can you prove it? That's the kind of friend. I'm not about her. When you moved, you met a girl. How was her name? You know about Chloe. Of course, he told me about her. When? You came to this office a bit earlier, just after you had a quarrel with Chloe. So that's how it all works here. Yeah, it's just different instances of her life. Perhaps I shouldn't tell you about it. Their in-house procedures. Perhaps I shouldn't tell you about it. Their in-house procedures. Perhaps you have to think of her talking. Okay. Oh, man. I think I really blame her for a lot of this stuff now. Yeah, it kind of just like... Don't know. She monitors the process. I know this, boys. Maybe it's set in the memory? Nothing stayed in her memory. Don't delude yourself that you understand how it all works here. Or I'll erase your memory and we'll start anew. Can she do that? Can you do that? Of course not. Relax, just kidding. I can feel an uncomfortable pause. Well, I have to go into my business. Keep on. You don't know who she is? I feel I can trust her. Trust is not about me. They're not about me either. However, I trust her. For no good reason? Maybe for no good reason, you know. I have no choice, but you had one. Because you didn't get along with Chloe because you didn't trust her. Yes, the situation with Emily deformed my idea of friendship. I waited until Chloe betrayed me too. But she didn't. Now I can understand it, but she could do it. At least it was coming. Oh, so she was always like very defensive about people betraying her because of Emily. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, well, she could do it, but she didn't though. Like, but then I was waiting for a knife in the back from any person, from any situation. But that didn't happen, and you stabbed it yourself. What did happen to her? Do you know where she ran away? No, she hardly ran away. A year later... Oh, yeah, so she was... She was kidnapped. I was right. Some thoughts on the matter? There were many. But now they don't matter. The day when she asked you for help, things could have been different. Yes, I thought a lot about this, but the certain idea of the world didn't allow me to estimate the situation soberly and not lustfully. Yeah, it was a trap. She was dead. You love her? I heard that she made me doubt of her commitment to her friendship. Because of that, I finally made up my mind about her betraying me. Betraying me like Dad, like everyone else betrayed me. Seems like I blame everyone but you. Was it my fault? Man. What to say that you never betrayed anyone, even if we see Chloe under the rug, who properly waited for you while you were hanging out with Simon. Oh my god! Don't say his name! I betrayed nobody who trusted me. Always. I always make sure that people get what they deserve. However, when you serve in the army. Oh god. I guess that's the guilty. All who trusted you were killed because of you. Liar. You told me how you deactivated ammo. I know everything. The ammo was not deactivated. The method you use, it doesn't work with modern ammo. You knew about it. Someday we'll get to know about our deeds. Knew it from the very beginning. No, of course not. I would never. These people, they were my companions in arms. I remember them all. I remember how they died. I remember the eyes of the wounded guys when we finished them under the fight. And I remember the price they paid to keep me alive. How did she survive? I bought out my life. Oh, they were the only ones who survived. They would kill us both, or one of us would shoot down the other to stay. She killed Dustin? One of the bullets I sold to them, I was told. I grabbed the gun first. No, Dustin gave it to me. He said that he couldn't do it or live with it. So she didn't care. Yes. That's how I learned that deactivating ammo was futile. Your life costs more than Dustin's. It's the cost of lives of all of them. Do you understand? We were all doomed. If we hadn't been stormed, we would have been buried under artillery fire. Isn't that the betrayal you accuse everyone of? Isn't that hypocrisy? It is. We're the judges. Hypocrisy comes as a bonus to reward. You're the only one to return from your division. How can you sleep after all? I didn't return. Part of me is still fighting in the trenches, and every night I wake up to your position being stormed by the enemy. I almost didn't sleep those days, but they played into the hands. I had more time to prepare for a mission. I think I should have gone to a therapist instead of thinking about education. Oh god. For what? To become a judge, to bring justice, so that people get what they deserve despite their ranks and titles. To be judged not by the black letter, but by the essence. For the sake of that, you're ready to do anything. That was the plan, and it did not involve the death of people. Those two candidates. Yeah, what about those two candidates? What can I say? As best as I can tell, one of them's still alive. Oh yeah, that's probably Simon, isn't it? Oh man. Oh man, oh man. This girl. I was keeping a check on his fate. At one point, picked him from a den and turned him into the doctors. Now he's lying somewhere on the street. Did you worry about his life, if you say so? Did she feel guilty and saved him, in a way? He has to live every second allotted to him on Earth. So are his actions. Do you know what happened to the girls? No. You take care of his life to make him suffer. He has to get his fairing. So he's very, I guess she wanted people to, like... So it was Simon. I was right. She got poisoned, so it was an accident. As I remember, with birds which ate some stuff. Did you play a part of it? No, she ate them. She got poisoned. It was an accident. And you don't have any relation to the attack. Was it just a turn of accidental events? Lucky events. If you don't know about the opposite, how can I testify against myself? What about the 51 article? I have a right not to testify against myself, my spouse, and close relatives. I have myself. Wait, can she not testify against herself? But I am what I have done. It is part of me, and if I'm to deny, nothing will be left of me. And what is happening will make no sense at all. Yeah, you're giving me a dilemma. I remember when you were a kid, you wanted to be a vet. You like birds? A dream moved from childhood to old age. I thought that someday I would move to snowy forests and live surrounded by bullfinches. Oh man, she's quite the case, isn't it? Look at your hands. My hands are clean. Ordinary hands. That startled me. Oh my god. I think it's because I'm rushing through it. Oh god. I think working at just your hands stay clean, they get dirty. Every decision would make splashes on us. That's why you're judging me. I'm not like you. You blame Emily for getting hands dirty? The shadow she bore and held my hand throughout my life. You decided to take revenge on her. I committed to my job for 20 years. Nobody, not a single person could blame me for the unfair performance of my duties. It was impossible to either scare or bribe me. My guys could be proud of me. They pay with their lives for a good reason. The world owes them for justice. It was so until the case appeared on my table, and that very girl who brought darkness on me, Emily! She didn't recognize me. Why would she? Yeah, she still held on to. I recognized her. Everything matched the city, the age, even the scar from the fall. I remembered... Oh god, the last time I saw her crying on those stairs as a child, and now her fate is in my hands. The fate of the person who has such an impact on my own. Oh, she was biased. The first desire was to avenge her for everything, to raise her life to the ground. I almost decided to do it. Emily was accused under a not very serious article. She was on guard while her buddies were burgling a house. She was the only one arrested, and if she had turned in her accomplices, she would probably gotten off with probation. Oh, so she was robbing a house. The person who was the epitome of betrayal to me showed her loyalty, and to whom? To some thieves. That hurt you? At first. But it gave me a new perspective on her. I didn't feel that contempt for her. Frankly, I felt something akin to respect. But another person raised from this. Because of their incredible loyalty to her cronies, the case was falling apart. I couldn't let that happen. Oh, is that why you judge her not according to the law, but according to your understanding? Oh, so she felt like, oh, she could be loyal, kinda, I guess. Yeah. This is a mere formality. I rejected the arming and self-defense and remember the position. The result, 5 years in prison. As you understand, the story doesn't end. I don't think of it then, but I realized I didn't provide for everything. Loyal to criminals? What logic is that? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I think one of the nights I looked at the scene and thought, right, that's how I know her. It was no use, of course. How do you prove a conflict of interest in this case? May have been served 5 years. She could not hold a grudge against me, but everything turned out differently. Mine just keeps getting more messed up. In one of the prison fights, she overdid and sent her cellmate to the other world. Oh. She got another 10 years. She never filed another petition. Then I realized that sooner or later we'll meet again. And so we did. The last thing I remember is tired screeching headlights and her grinning aged face. And here we are. So I can responsibly say that my life story began with her and it ends with her. So she died. It's hard to say right now. I pursued a noble goal, but I can't deny that I made a lot of mistakes. Perhaps if I had a second chance, I could have tried to correct something. In what way? Did she... Oh, she actually got run over by Emily? So it started with her and it ended with her. That came back to haunt her years later. I guess that's how karma works. You make some decisions and years later, the consequences of those decisions catch up with you. Are you talking about yourself or Emily? Everyone. Everyone has events in their lives that are consequences of early decisions. I think if I could take some action now, maybe it could make a difference. I think it's too late to think about those things. Why? Your life didn't end. Wait, is she or is she not dead? I'm not sure anymore. And I'm guessing you're deciding now that the beginning will be. Well, Judge can give me a second chance. Second chance? And you? You? Did you give a second chance to all those people whose lives you destroyed because of your anger, greed, cowardice, envy, and pride? Yeah. Yes, I was a horrible person, but... You even got here because you couldn't give Emily a second chance, but you were able to. But now you ask it for yourself. Oh, did she kill Emily? I still can help her. Help? It is you who made her a monster. She destroyed my life. She was just a kid. And who was I, in your opinion? I had a whole life to grow up. So did she. But we both carry that stuff throughout our lives. Just give me a chance to finish it for the both of us. I want to try. Maybe I can still do something for her. You repent? Come on, it's not a church. I understand everything and don't wait for mercy. I just asked for a chance to change something. Oh, okay. Over the years, the judge's case is the most complicated. The judge is aware of the true state of affairs. The judge is lying. I mean, she is aware, yes. The person involved in case is Emily, a childhood friend. In the conversation with the judge, the details of the case of the previous visitors were revealed as they were judge at different people who play an important role in the life of the judge. There's a huge difference between haha you got allergies and then almost murder. Yeah. The details of the case of the previous visitors were revealed as they were the judge at different During the conversations with the judge, the details of the cases of the previous visitors were revealed. Well, it was pretty much the judge at different stages of her life. We pretty much saw the details of the case through the judge, wasn't it? Well, she's kind of guilty. Like, I would say she's guilty because she admitted to everything, yeah. So, like, sorry, but she's guilty. I would say probably the correct choice is forgiving her or something. I would assume that's probably like the best ending choice. Yeah, there's an achievement for exonerating her and condemning her. It seems like she would want to do good. Can you save here? I can, yeah. Yeah, I can. Okay, we're gonna condemn her first. Yeah, I saved out this choice right here. Honestly, no. You don't deserve it. It's a fair decision. What are you waiting for? Tell me, my guys, have they been here? Only you. And you? Ah, she unplugged the PC! No! You can't do that! That's illegal! She didn't even allow me to condemn her. Hannah. Bro, that's illegal. You can't do that. Wait, is it you? I'm her? Was I trying to forgive myself? Oh, did I say nah? I was judging myself all this time. Good thing that I save here. Okay, I forgive myself. Alright, I trust you. Don't disappoint me. It was a mistake! You will regret your decision. What do you mean? I'll show you. Oh. Who's there? Don't go there. Yeah, who's there? Hey, can you hear me? Don't go away. Listen to my voice. Let's go. It's time. She's a murderer! I'm a murderer. And you? No? Your hands are covered with blood. Don't listen to her. Look at your hands. I can. Look. Now wake up. Your hands. You like killing people. You like hearing the snap of hunch bones under the blows of your sledgehammer. No? Oh. Yeah, so technically the correct answer is like, we are guilty. Are we supposed to say yes? Is that it? Are we supposed to say yes? Like, we are guilty? Hannah, don't listen to her. What happened to your mom, Where is she? What did you do to her? I don't understand what you're saying. Look at your hands. I guess the wrong answer is not accepting your own condition. Look at your hands! Oh. Wait, did we kill our mom? Wait, where did that come from? Like, I get the other things, but her mom? Is the radio voice her mom? Is that who that is? Or is that her conscience? Oh, the popo is here. The police. Oh my. Hannah, do you hear me, Hannah? I do? Please don't move. Just lie still. We're in an ambulance. We're going to the hospital. What happened? An accident. A car drove into a pole and hit you. You have a head injury. Please lie still. How do you know my name? Your name tag. What about the driver? No. The driver fled the scene before we arrived. Which of your relatives can we contact? No one. Should I let someone know where you are? No, I have no one. Wait, but did we kill her mom? Why did they say her mom? I thought we died going to the light. Yeah. I'm confused. I'm more confused. I get the whole judging yourself thing, but I don't get how the mom goes into here. Emily did the same Hannah did to her as a child. And the mom thing was kind of out of nowhere. What if I say no? No! I messed it up. Okay. Okay, load. I messed up. I messed up. I messed up on the choice. I accidentally saved over it. Okay, this time I'll say yes. Luckily, I didn't mess up on this one. So, we just, yes. Oh, yeah. I wonder if it's the same thing. Oh, man. It kind of seems like the same, though. I don't think this choice matters too much. I can't believe I messed it up. Yeah, this is the same. The ending's a bit confusing, though. So listen to her. What happened to your mom? Where is she? What did you do to her? I don't know what you're saying. Look at your hands. Look at your hands. What if we didn't throw the mug? I don't think the mug impacts too much. I think the mug is just an extra achievement rather than, like, us throwing the mug actually did something. Is that the goal? Is because of the mug? I don't think it's the mug. I don't know what it exactly is, but it's not the mug. That's the window? Yeah. I don't get the bomb thing. I don't know where that came from. I feel like that came so out of nowhere, too. Okay, what happened? An accident? How do you know my name? Yeah, this is the same. No one. I have no one. I'm assuming maybe the voice on the radio is the mom. Is that like your conscience or like your mom? Is she supposed to be your mom? I don't know. I don't know who she's supposed to be. I never understood who the radio voice was. It only said that the radio voice is a woman. So my guess is that's your mom somehow, and she's trying to get you to, like, confess. Maybe also us. I don't think it would make a lot of sense it would be us. Oh no. Is that her mom was the one that stayed with her all this time, yet she was barely mentioned. It might be the mom on the radio, but not sure. Not sure. Kinda confusing. Kinda confusing if you ask me, to be fair. I don't know. Can't say that I am, might be mom on the radio, but still not sure. Well, you said we judged ourselves. I realized how little that was. It was ourselves! We were judging ourselves this entire time! It's weird. I didn't really get the ending as much. I guess there's no credits. It just stays like this, huh? Yeah, it just stays like this. I guess there's no credit sequence. It just stays like that. That was quite the game. That was, I was outside the door. Us. I don't know what was outside the door. I guess outside the door, literally, of, like, the office. No credits button either. Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem there's a credits button either. I don't know. It's, I'm confused. I'm a little bit confused. About what happened. Why do people move out the window sometimes? I think it's because it's supposed to be like an office of sorts. But yeah, it's, it was a confusing game. I guess you're supposed to be judging yourself through like the different, aspects of your life. They do mention you have amnesia at the beginning of the game. So pretty much by talking to different versions of yourself, you start remembering more about yourself. Is that it? And then, like, you reach the judge, which is the one where you, like, you decide if you give yourself a second chance or you don't. It's like forgiving yourself or something like that. I mean, to be fair, the forgiving ending seems to be the best ending. It seems to be the most elaborate one. In comparison to the guilty one, where they just show you, like, yeah, it was just you. My better guess is that she's an actual psychopath. That would explain why she's so apathetic to everybody and the cat. That could also be it, yeah. And that's why when they said, like, oh, but you're actually guilty. Because, yeah, she was very apathetic towards everybody as well. Personally, I think only the first two sounded super bad. I mean, the third one, after you get more context on the third one, it's kind of like, Honestly, I find the innocent ending being the better one. Kind of weird since she really doesn't deserve it still. Yeah. First and last contradict themselves. How do they contradict themselves? It doesn't really contradict itself more than just adding context to it. Emily still gets pushed no matter what. It just kind of added more information to it. Like, the dress still gets stained. They just didn't specify what it was. It's just like, oh yeah, she just stained the dress. I do feel like they made her seem... They made Emily seem more malicious on the adult version. Like, yeah, like, she was malicious as a kid, but not as malicious as they made her seem in this version. Yeah, more than contradict the scene, the same story in the heat of the moment versus after cooling down. Yeah, there's that difference, yeah. They made Emily seem even worse during the last part. Because, like, in the heat of the moment as a kid, like, it had just happened. Of course she was angry. So, obviously, the kid was mostly just talking in the heat of the moment. Like, oh yeah, she just laughed at my bird dying and, like, you know. That's what I mean. So yeah, it was more like a heat of the moment versus like having lots of years worth of anger just accumulated. So obviously it's gonna sound a bit more malicious because it's like more anger festered in comparison to in the heat of the moment you kind of just say what happened versus just having anger fester for so long. But yeah, it was definitely quite something. I don't know what to say. Yeah, she now has been dealing with the bitterness of it after years of thinking about it. Yeah, it's quite crazy. It's pretty crazy, honestly. It's like, wow. I didn't expect the game to be the way it was. Like, I was going through it, I was like, what? What's going on? Oh my god. It was so crazy. It was so crazy. So hi Shido. Welcome. But yeah, it was quite a lot. Yeah, like, it just kept getting worse. Like how you always brings those interesting games to value your morals. Wonder what you will do when you will do a philosophy class. I didn't know the game was gonna turn like that. I didn't know that's the direction this game was gonna take. Oh my god, Emily fell solo. How did she go from everyone finding all over her to her needing to live a life of crime? You mean Hana? Is Emily wasn't mentioned outside of the story of like how she was as a kid. Rather than like, she wasn't really mentioned outside of that until she was mentioned as an adult. Her robbing a house, and that's how the case started. So, yeah, pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Yeah, it sounded like Emily had a good life. How she turned into a house robber? Good question, honestly. I have no clue how she ended up turning into a robber. Yeah, pretty crazy. Oh man. Oh, it's already 3:20. I should probably go eat though. It's already 3. Need to stretch. Okay. Since this game is about us, not her, we'll never get to know. About Emily? Yeah, it is about us, not her, so I don't think they'll ever address that. How Emily changed, I guess? And make sure you go get something nice for lunch, since you have a second stream later. Yeah, I do, so I need to... I have a second stream in like, what, 3 hours? A little less than 3 hours from now. So I should probably go check what I'm gonna eat. But eat it like yesterday? Ugh, I'll eat this time. I'll actually eat this time. I know I didn't really eat yesterday, but this time I will eat. Okay. Also, good luck with transferring the information to the desktop, Shido. Okay, is there anybody we can rate right now? Is there anybody we can rate? Introducing Chiaki. Game was pretty confusing, but it's pretty neat. Make sure you get some rest and eat some food later. Thank you. Yeah, game was pretty confusing. I'm still thinking about it. I'm like, what? Like thinking about it, I'm just like, what was that? Well, that was I feel like it got a bit verbose at some point. Like there was like, I feel like it went a bit overboard with like, I don't know, the way they said things. It was a bit overboard at times. I saw if it got lost in translation. I think so too. I think some of it just got lost in translation. But yeah, the ending was way too wordy. Yeah, I think it got a little too wordy at points, but yeah. Okay, let me see. For real, it actually was an interesting game. You could actually do a philosophy class around it. Really the interesting games you bring. Yeah. I'm glad that you guys liked it, even if it got pretty philosophical at one point. Quite the game, I would say. Quite the game. Yeah, here's the raid message, and I shall see you guys in a couple hours for hopefully a more chill stream. Hopefully, a more chill stream and not as crazy as what we got. But yeah, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, ciao, good, bye, bye bye, bye bye.